Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're just going to get started with this battle over here because it'll, take a bit while people get here. What are they doing here?
We have met before.
Are they coming here to ruin Dwell this? Oh, okay. Adam Bartos became a member for 28 months with the cheese emoji thing. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, so we've got this battle here to do. Main priority, take out the... Let's see, there are 8 units of skeleton archers. Those need to be eliminated before we start trying to attack the walls with our archers. Which shouldn't be a problem. Archon has actually proven to be very strong in melee on the walls. No Model Empires yet? No, it's soon. It's soon. Streamer is late. No, I'm right on time. Because I'm a fucking wizard. I arrived exactly when I meant to. So yeah, I think in today's stream we're really going to get a swing of things going because we're really cleaning up in Nehekara, and that's where I knew that if we could like secure all of Nehekara, that'll just allow us to not only gain a lot of resources in this area without a lot of threat, but we'll be able to start pushing against the Greenskins and getting some better settlements like Morgheim. Without having to worry about, anyone declaring war on us. Because all the Bretonnians and the lizard men, they're all going to be gone. My guess is that this is indeed final Warhammer 2 stream, assuming IE isn't a bug-ridden fuckfest. Well, look. I'm not going to make that claim on this just yet, because I did that with the base game and it bit me in the ass. So we'll see. We'll see. This would be really good for sieges, but I don't think we need it. Alright. We shouldn't need to take out another tower. Shouldn't need to, because I want to be shooting into the town square here. I need to get in closer. I was answering someone's question about if this was last Warhammer 2 stream. Oh, okay, that's cool. All good. Any improvements you think this mod DLC should get? Honestly, this is DLC quality, so I think it's fine. I don't think it... I haven't encountered any crashes, any bugs or anything like that. Oh god, that's been damage. It's all been fine, so... It's good to go. It's actually less buggy than a DLC that Creative Assembly would release, which is I'm not saying that just to be mean to Creative Assembly, because every single early access that I've ever gotten has been buggier than this. That's how it is. How's your Farmville going? I haven't played it in a while. I really want to shoot into there. Alright. In terms of spells, we still don't have Fated Bijuna. And they're not bringing their archers up on the wall for some reason. I don't know why. We've got 110 winds of magic, which is pretty good. Alright, we've also got this. I'm going to pop that down there. It's a huge number of them. I'm getting a bit of damage done with these guys. Heal Skellies with Resurrect, then when Arkin is casting, he'll... Oh, yeah. I got you. That's a good idea.
Onwards, minions.
Alright, they're doing okay. Not tons of damage, but better than nothing. Alright, so pop that down. Yeah. That way they get all nice and healed, so that when we cast spells they can resurrect. That's a good idea. How old is this mod? It's pretty new. Couple of weeks old, maybe? Alright, now they're putting their archers up on the wall. Okay. Alright, Spirit Leech seems to do okay against you, Sharp T, because it gets rid of all their... bypasses their armor. Okay, just let that be now. Yeah, it seems like they're specifically keeping their troops out of the range of the bone throwers there. Oh, the freaking artillery tower is... Oh, no. No, we don't have anything in range. It's all good. Okay, it's fine. Why do you prefer why do you prefer Fate of something instead of Purple Sun? I don't. What are you talking about, dude? I've never favored Fate of Bajuna. Never. I hate Fate of Bajuna. I think it's one of the most expensive, overrated spells in the game. I always go for Purple Sun. I just haven't leveled up Arcane enough yet. I never get Fate of Bajuna, man. It's garbage. Do magical attacks bypass armor? No. Magic attacks bypass physical resistance. That's all it does. So, if something doesn't have physical resistance, magic attacks is pointless. Doesn't provide any benefit. If something has physical resistance, then it just, yeah, like I said, bypasses it. Cool. Yeah, gotta get rid of all these archers here before I bring mine up. What's going on? Okay. Ooh, could hit in there, that'd be good. Nah, too many obstructions in the way. I'll just leave them with their ammo so that we don't lose the bounce of power from it. Because I just don't think we're getting good hits in it. And they've already kind of done their worth. Way too many direct damage spells and Lure of Death, and not very cheap ones too. Yep, I agree. I totally agree. Lure of Death is not cheap spells. And direct damage spells are, like, usually a favorite for multiplayer, because you can't dodge them. But in single player, they're not great. Kill for a mortar right there. I really wish I did have Purple Sun, but just we didn't level him up that way. I thought it was more important to grab this. Which... yeah, I don't know. Spell mastery means increased damage, right? 15% spell mastery is 15% more damage. Yep, that's correct. Yep. Arkan's still got plenty of regen left, so that's not a problem. Alright, maybe what I should do is shoot them up on the wall there. Nah, it's not worth it. It's just too inaccurate. Is it flying around with a cat? Sort of. It's more like a griffin than a cat. Hello Legend, I can confirm that taking out Khalida and Crockgar does wonder for the campaign. Oh yeah, I have no doubt. It's just, that's not, it's easier said than done. We've taken out Khalida, but taking out Crockgar shouldn't be too difficult now because his Rite of Primeval Glory army got wiped out by Clan Moors. He has no armies left, so we need to push as hard as fast as we can and try to get to the Temple of Skulls. But right now, he's basically done. So, yeah, with the 100 or so magic that we got there, we managed to take out the Ushabti with it, so, you know. It's not completely useless, and all these other spells just don't do much. In the teaser, Total Rotilla is a tag game? Oh, okay. Archon looks a little OP. He's only fighting trash. It's not like I'm going up against elite units, it's just skeletons. It's just because he's got 50% physical resistance that really helps. And he's essentially got regen while in melee. We can increase his physical resistance a bit further, but he's doing just fine. Save that for when we get into melee with these guys. How good is a fighter as Archon on that mount? It's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good. It's got a lot of splash attack. That's why he's getting so many kills on infantry. It's very good anti-infantry. Not the best duelist, because it's got low melee attack. But for stuff that have pretty low melee defense, it's fine. So he's good at taking out trash. So I guess we should call this thing the Trash Panda. Have you enjoyed the mod so far? No, I fucking hate it. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. Anything, look, if I'm doing an episode 2 or 3 or something, I'm definitely enjoying it. Like I said, it's a DLC quality mod. I think they did a great job so far. You know, it's not overpowered as a faction. It's like, it's probably on the weaker side of factions. It's just that they've got like overpowered characters, but their campaign mechanics make it challenging for them. You get all these really powerful abilities and characters, but your economy is garbage and everybody hates you. You know, whereas like the High Elves have not necessarily overpowered characters, although they do have a couple. But their economy is so stupidly strong that they can just afford like so many armies. Can you use summons on archers below? Yeah, I can, but they'll just get killed by everything, so they're not doing anything serious to it. If I have a look, I've still got 900 regen left, but we're good, we're good. Just keep doing this for now. Actually, no, I can't summon down there until I put some ladders up here. Yeah, he's just slaughtering them. Just let him do it. Okay, this should finish off the U-sharp T there. Does it have special mod skill for Archon or only mount? It's the mod only. This is not a vanilla mount. What has been your least favorite campaign the audience just loved? Probably the This is Total War Clan Crooked Moon campaign. I can't say I enjoyed that. That was not fun. But people said they liked it. Or maybe this is Total War, Marcus Wolfhart campaign. I didn't enjoy that, but again, people said that they liked it, and that's what matters. Ogre Simping did a 55 SCK Super Chat. Does this mean you play SFO now that you're playing with mods? No. Thank you, Super Chat. Appreciate it. They're almost out of ammo. Point killing them. Alright, let's bring up the archers and let's see about trying to get the win. Kpora Reyna did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your content. I was thinking about buying Warhammer 3 tonight. Do you think there will be a promotion before IE that I should wait for? Not on Steam, probably not. Look, I don't know. I don't know what CA is going to do with that kind of stuff. But you can look on third-party websites. They've usually got it cheap. I don't know if Instant Gaming has any sales on at the moment, or even has stock on for Warhammer 3. But if you look around, you can usually find, I don't know, 30% off. But yeah, I don't think you're going to get anything more than like 10% off on Steam. Maybe 25% off. What about Throg campaign? I didn't hate that one that much. It was okay. That actually went surprisingly really well. So I was fine with it. Argon at his regen cap? Yeah, that's fine. He's not dead. He's still getting kills. Flamethrower's getting shot. Might have just been a stray arrow. It's fine. Hiring that crazy vampire really helped bump up your archers up a tier? How so? What did he do? Oh, right, yeah, because of the technologies for missile units. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we got extra range. Yeah, you're right. Maybe some equipment with melee attack for Archon, since we do a lot of melee. Yep, I have not been getting much equipment in this game. In this campaign, at all. Yeah, I don't have like a huge pool of magic items available. I got fucking nothing. And we don't have the mortuary cult, so I can't make anything. All your archers have 154 range now because of Luther's range bonus. Yeah, that extra 10% range. You're absolutely right. I just forgot about that. You're right. Did they ever fix the tower bug in Warhammer 3? What's the tower bug? You mean the artillery bug where the artillery won't shoot? I haven't encountered it so far in Warhammer 3. So maybe it's fixed. Maybe. Because it was map dependent and they got rid of all the old maps. Jack Khan did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, hope you're having a good Tuesday. How have you been enjoying the Nagash mod so far? I'm thinking of playing it myself. It's good. It feels like if it was a DLC for Warhammer 2. It doesn't feel like a mod. You know? It is a mod, but it doesn't have that sort of like, oh, I'm using a mod feeling. If that makes sense. So they did a good job. You know, the faction's not OP. You know, you got some OP abilities. Every faction's got OP abilities. But the thing is, the challenge of the campaign compensates that. When the AI would instantly rebuild towers. Oh, yeah, they fixed that. They fixed it. Yep. Yeah, that was stupid. I can't believe they launched the game with that in. Holy crap. Told them about that as well. Fucking hell. That's bloody ridiculous, that one. It's not fixed, I got it. It's actually tower dependent. Some towers had misaligned hitboxes. It's also an Attila. Oh, okay. Alright, well that's pretty much all my archers used up. There's not that much left. We should be able to manage. Alright, cleared out pretty much all their infantry. Now time to put our guys up on the wall. Just climb over and then get ready to... Actually, no. No, we'll just go through the gate. There's no need to climb up the wall. Bring these over here as well. Oh yeah, Archon should be able to take on Carrion, right? Forgot I still had Winds of Magic left. Oh, he's actually kind of struggling against the Carrion. They don't have magic attack, do they? No? We just landed there to try to get them to land. Kill Horse Archer, Spirit Leech? Nah, they're not worth much. Don't worry about it. Baron von Basto did a £2 super chat. Legend, what's that army ability on the side? It's kind of like a nuke, in that if I use it now, I won't be able to use it again for a while. It creates a tomb that spawns out skeleton warriors. So it's really useful if you're pretty much going to lose a battle. You use this to just get essentially infinite troops. But it can be, excuse me, it can be destroyed. We just don't need it to win this battle, which is why I'm not using it. Get him over here. I think he's got glittering scales. I need to use this. There's the army losses. We're good. I didn't even use this. It's fine. Barely any casualties. We'll recover really quickly. Fairly sure that army ability is why you got those crazy auto resolves yesterday. Oh, that's a good point, dude. Maybe. Maybe just having that ability creates a lot of balance of power. So you pop it in one corner of the map and just let skeletons out. Yep, I've never used it before. I'm pretty sure the skeletons decay over time. They won't just stay around forever.
It is mine.
But yes, something like that. Alright, at Bel Aliad we can get gold, which is worth 500. Yes, please. I'll take that. I like money. Money is good. Alright, so one more turn, then we get Luther Harkon to hit Jaluk Oasis. We have probably one or two more armies left to deal with there. And then over here...
Yes, my son.
Yep. And we've got Nagash over here. Cool, this one's on its way. Did I already recruit the Lich Priest? Yep, okay, all good. All good. Alright, let's move on. So, Tlaxlan declared war on us, but I don't think they're going to come over here, because I think that I can get them to go to war with it.
Such as yours.
No. Yeah. I'll just hold on to this as long as I can, but I'm not expecting anything. We got 16 units here. This does provide... Oh, it does provide some garrison there. Carronades. Okay. Yeah, we need to make this as defensible as possible, because I don't want to put an army here. Deck Gunners, Depth Guard, provides a lot of garrison. Provides no garrison, but Legionary Barrage. Yeah, I think that'd be a good call. And then just go for money. It's only 150. Maybe just go with the growth instead. Try to get this going. Cool. And we'll see how that goes there. Because, yeah, I'm not sending forces to go and defend it. The skeletons have Rampage, so be careful. Rampage doesn't hurt you. It's just, you just can't control them. If they're summons with Rampage, no big deal. It's important units with Rampage is the problem. Okay, let's have a look here. What do we get for Arcane? Okay, we're still trying to head towards Purple Sun and Arcane Conduit. I feel like Arcane should have greater Arcane Conduit, but whatever. Alright, let's have a look at these techs. Okay, might as well. I don't think I ever want to get that. So I want to get Krell fairly soon, but I need to finish what I'm doing in Nehekara. So if we have a look at the last defenders, they are severely beat up. Now with Neferata, we could go to Teotika, but I think it might be better if we try to go for the bigger prize down here, because let's face it, we're gonna have to fight clan wars as soon as this war is over. So let's just try to get the bigger prize down here first. I think there's Warpstone down here, but I'm not sure.
Submit to your king.
So Neferata can upgrade this. 8 grand. I can't afford to do that. I'll be broke if I do it. We'll just have to hold out. Yeah, I can't afford to do that. Alright. Okay, we got one of these to have a look at. Now, don't do it this turn, because we want to do this one at the Fortress of Vorag next turn. Yeah. Nagash's army is really expensive. Okay, let's move on.
The convention is to bow. I suggest...
Nah, I'll see if I can get these guys to go to war with them. What do the siphoning technologies do? So, when we do a siphoning, the particular settlement will get attacked constantly, which is why I haven't done any of them yet. I might start doing them soon, though. Braveheart did $2 Super Chat morning. How's the campaign going? Picking up. We're getting there. Thanks, Super Chat. Valkyrie just got announced and unannounced. I wonder why I don't get involved with CA's announcements or anything anymore. This is a joke. Okay, they just put an army in here, but we're ready to deal with it. Well, I hope we're ready to deal with it. Looks like it's just going to be skelly garbage. Okay, so Luther Harkon, I need you to pick this shit up. Can he be disbanded? No. Okay. And this guy here needs to be disbanded, which will save us a lot of money.
King of the Vampire Coast.
So relying very heavily on the Mortis engine in this one. He got to keep his growth. Nice. Cool. Yeah, because we gave him that when he was at the Awakening. Cool. So if he gets wiped out, it won't get that wiped out. Alright, El Calibid is also walled up. But after... Okay, after you're done, you'll go to Jaluk Oasis, so it'll be fine for you to come down here. Then we hit the Black Tower of Arkan. Over here, let's see if we can get them to go to war with Tlaqua.
The Creator God blesses this confidence.
Nah, that won't do it. Money's a lot better now that we got rid of that supply line. Yeah, I think this guy's coming over here to ruin dwell this. I guess I could have sent that lord over here, but
Devotee of the lady.
Whether chivalrous or...
yeah. Might be easy to just take it off them. Alright, let's hit the Jaluk Oasis. This could be a problem. Oh, it's a bit stronger than I thought it was going to be. And we have no artillery. But I got a Mortis engine. Okay. Okay. And what have you got? You've got some spells. Oh, look at this. His spells are not based on Winds of Magic. Interesting. So he could really use a wizard in his army. Okay. Well, I'm going to give this a shot. I think I can manage. Biggest problem I think is going to be the Screaming Skull Catapult, but I think I can waste its ammo. Alright, let's do this. Does Luther have his magic yet? Yeah, I've stabilized him. I'm not sure why Valkyrie even did a teaser vid, considering none of the other three did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, there was a teaser and then there was the full trailer. I think with the Champions of Chaos DLC was the worst case of like leaks that we've seen since like the Demon Prince, the worst kept secret. See, this is another reason why I don't cover Total War news is because, you know, you're let in on the information a little bit early, but then you're not allowed to talk about it if there's a leak, and there's almost always a leak. And so people come in and be like, "Hey, Legend, did you hear that Valkyria got leaked?" And you're like, "Oh, I didn't know that the next Lord was Valkyria," but you really did. So the best thing to do is just not get the information, and then I can talk about it. See, I don't see now. As long as CA doesn't tell me something, I can talk about it, right? So I try to get CA to tell me as little as possible, because that way I can actually talk about it earlier than the others. Loophole. Being in the creator program is detrimental. In many ways. However, in the case of the Champions of Chaos, I did actually know in advance, so that's why I didn't talk about it. Okay, so if we're gonna blob up and use the Mortis engine to try to win this, we need to make sure that the Screaming Skull catapults have been wasted. Luther Harkon can't heal, can he? Let's see if we get 2 of these. Wait until there's a blob, I think that'd be quite useful then. Oh, he can heal, the Mortis engine. The Mortis engine heals. Turn Luther off fire at will. Hey, Dem Offensive, how's it going? Legend's been lying to us. Get your pitchforks. I don't lie, I just can't I have to admit truth. I guess that is a form of lying. How's the mod so far? Anything specific you like about it more than vanilla? Well, it's not really... It's not really a case of comparing it to vanilla, because the game is vanilla. Like, it just adds content. Like, every other faction and every ability is still the exact same. It just adds stuff, so it feels like a DLC. So, I guess that's why I like it, because it doesn't feel like a mod. It just feels like they just made content for the game. You know. You know the DLC characters and didn't tell us? How dare you? Yeah, I know. So did you, though. Don't pretend you didn't know Dame Offensive. You knew at the same time I did. Don't try to guilt me. I posted my fire at will message before you turned him off fire at will. Remember the delay? Okay. So yeah, then the next thing we have to worry about in this battle here is the archers, because archers can rip Mortis engines to shred because they're not ethereal. They're very vulnerable to missiles, even with lots of health and regen. I could move side to side, but honestly, Luther Harkon will be fine. Plus, he has magic resistance like crazy, so it's actually not doing that much damage even if it hits him. Dame Offense has been lying to us. Get your pitchforks. Yeah, she's a witch. Since vampire counts are getting more and ghouls, what other units could vampire counts and vampire coast share? I don't think that's a good idea that they should be sharing rosters that much. Like, I'm okay with the vampire counts getting a few additional units that the vampire coast have, but a faction's strength doesn't rely on variety. It relies on, you know, synergy, I suppose. Now, the thing is with Mongols, I don't know if Mongols synergize well for vampire counts. You know, it's monstrous infantry, which the vampire counts already have plenty of monstrous infantry. Mongols are good, don't get me wrong, but did they need that? It just felt weird. It felt like a weird choice. Like, should the vampire counts get Necrofex Colossus? Probably not. I don't think it'll synergize well with them. Should they get Rotting Prometheans? Probably not. You know, should the Vampire Coast get Vargulfs? Probably not. But, you know. You can always just get Alliance units. Have you gotten drunk on stream? I have, but not for 6 years. So in 2016, after the last time I got drunk on stream, it was specifically a drunken live stream to raise money. I decided, oh, that's it, I'm not going to drink anymore. And I never had a drinking problem. Some people I saw on the Reddit a while ago, oh, he quit drinking because he was an alcoholic. I was never an alcoholic. I just went from occasionally, once every now and again, I would get drunk, which is pretty normal for Australians, to I've never gotten drunk since. So I don't drink anymore. As in at all. I'll have one, but then I'll limit myself to that. You know, I'm always the responsible one at parties. I'm the party pooper. It's 100% a law reason according to Sotek. Yeah, well that's fine. If there's a law reason for it, that's fine. I just think in terms of gameplay, I don't care for the choice. You know? And I'm all for them adding law units, I suppose. I'm going to keep these in reserve. Just use the skeleton spears first. Yeah, I'm all for that, but if it doesn't add anything to the gameplay, I'm not going to, like, care all that much. Ah, shit. But once we get over here, it'll be okay. Yeah, if Luther could just tank that. We didn't get rid of all their archers, but it'll do for now. I feel like sending in the bone golems is a bad choice. Just use the garbage. That way, if they get wiped out, it doesn't really matter. This is why garbage infantry are actually really good, as long as you've got a plan for them. You know? The great thing about trash is that nobody cares when you lose it. You're the best person to make sure everyone is safe? Oh, okay. No, I just don't partake. I need servant mates. A lift home is cheaper than a taxi. Yeah. Yep, I'm the designated driver. Yep. Anthony Luck did a HK10 super chat. Really hope Vampire Coast and Dwarfs will get a fast mount. Maybe. Yeah, the Vampire Coast really needs it. That's one of the reasons why their spellcasting's not as amazing as, like, the Vampires. Because Vampires get the Hellsteeds and just, like, go crazy with it. Okay, cool. Let's move that out of the way. Now that showcasing worked a bit, any chance you will take a look at the population mod? Probably not. You considering doing some more modded campaigns? I have no plans to do other modded campaigns at this stage. I'm not saying no, but I have no further plans. Alright, so the way this works is that the skeleton spears essentially block this one here from taking damage, and the mortis engine kills everyone in an area, as long as it's in melee. But if you just send in the mortis engine, it dies really quickly. And if Luther Harkon is there, he'll provide it with magic shit! Magic shit, get it out of there. Okay, like I said, it can be very vulnerable. Are those magic attacks? Yeah, they are. Okay. Alright, that wasn't so good. Ah, great. Fucking sepulchral stalkers. That actually did a lot of damage. Okay, I need to bring a bone giant over here. Sorry, bone golem. So that it can get shot by the thing. That did a lot of damage. Because, yeah, I can't bring the Mortis engine over here until the Sepulchral Stalkers are gone. Oh, nice! Okay, we can just use them. That's one of Luther Harkon's abilities. This one here. There's not this one. Carnicization. Carcinization? Carcinization, yeah, that's it. And it summoned a unit of Rotting Prometheans. Okay, just move. It's gonna die. It's not. I don't need it to do damage. I need to soak up ammunition. It's not gonna shoot at us while we're in melee with it. Or maybe... okay. No. Alright, bring this one back in. They're gonna shoot my thing again. Get it out, get out. Fucking shoot my thing. Well, it's already done a bit of damage, but... it's a decent blob forming over here. Yeah, I'm gonna pop it down there. Might hit some iron skeletons, but that's okay. Get these guys up, let them get shot, because they're not as vulnerable to it as the, other one. This doesn't seem to affect friendly troops. Yeah, let him shoot at the bone golems. Frails95 became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Next campaign is IE. Neither confirming or denying that. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, look, if they're meleeed out, we can bring this one back out. Oh, they summoned the Ushabti on top of it, so we were able to do the Mortis Engine effect on top of them there. So far, this is going pretty well, I think. Good, but the Sepulchral Stalker's in melee now. They're not going to shoot the Mortis Engine. I just need to put the Mortis Engine in melee. Bing, bada, boom. Time to do passive damage. There we go. That's it. These two here, which are anti-infantry. Doesn't matter. Just get in there. Get rid of the Sepulchral Stalkers. There we go. Look at that damage go up. Nice and passive. Are you worried about such a total war? Sounds really tough. Look, I don't care if it's tough or not. The whole point of it is to be entertaining. If you guys are entertained by it, then awesome. I don't care if I lose, win, smash it, get absolutely smashed. That doesn't bother me. I am so far beyond bragging about being good at Total War games. I don't care anymore. The only reason I do anything is to entertain you guys. And myself. I just don't care about bragging rights for Total War games anymore. Obviously, I don't want people to think I'm shit, but beyond that, I don't care. Your GPU is also apparently in this battle. Nah, CPU. GPU, generally speaking, these games are not that GPU intensive, but CPU is where it sort of chokes a bit.
A new order comes.
Yeah, look at that. 18,000 damage. Mortis engines are so good. Good, sepulchral stalkers done for. Damn, he got a lot of kills.
Ready to murder. Into position. Takes on me.
So yeah, we keep our best units in reserve. Preserves a lot of bounce of power. Use them only to, like, finish the battle, sort of thing. Which, that's what the Romans did. And, you know, it works. Use your shit first. That's what Skaven do as well. Imagine if you sent in your elite units at the start of every battle. You wouldn't have any fucking elite units. Or your elite units would be not that elite. Yeah, it's a little bit of a problem there. They are shooting at the Mortis engine. But
They are lambs.
I'm gonna run out of ammo soon.
Mortis engine.
I'm taking some damage.
Now. With haste. Now. With haste. Now. With haste.
Now we can send these guys up on the wall.
Their time has come. Now.
Fucking archers here. Couldn't waste their ammo because they're facing the wrong way.
With haste. Now.
Just need some time to recover for a bit.
With haste.
Or at least wait until the archers have run out of ammo. They're not really doing any serious damage yet.
Mortis engine.
Okay, good. We're back to doing some damage to it. Oh god, 13,000 damage. Jeez. They're shooting in the back of my skelly shit.
It is time.
They're almost down.
Seas of slaughter.
Alright, cool. The archers ran out of ammo. Yeah, I could have sent units up there, but it would have made a mess of this formation. Now that they're out of ammo, no units got wiped out, and even if we did lose some skeleton spears, who cares? Now we send in the Mortis engine to really wreck them.
Death. Life ends. Now. So much death. With haste.
Come on. It's not touching it yet. It's got to get that swords crossing. Touch him. There we go. It doesn't seem like there's that much left. Where are they going?
I smell blood. Good. Quickly now.
No, actually, save his ammunition for later. I might need it. Yeah, might need it later.
Hurry.
Mortis engine.
There we go. Mortis engine back to absolutely slaughtering them. Cool. Lure that one over here. The more damage we can do, the better. Good. The Mortis engine is recovering slowly. Can't heal to full. That's okay. You gotta stay in combat. Send Luther Harkon over here to fight in melee. Gonna make it a little bit tired. Use a skill? This one? No, fuck no. Don't need to. That's for emergencies. This is not an emergency. We got this. $40,000 damage and climbing. Cool. Because, yeah, like I said, I got really good units in reserve. And all these guys here are healing. They're just not recovering casualties. Well, the ones that are crumbling obviously aren't healing. Alright, Luther Harkon's actually taking a bit of damage. Need to pull him out of there. Yeah, try not to have the bone golems fight the tomb guard there. Yeah, I don't think we would have won this battle without this. Well, I'm claiming victory already. I don't think we could have won this battle without the Mortis engine. Because, yeah, these guys here are just not dishing out damage. But their whole purpose is just to hold the line so that the Mortis engine can do what it needs to do. Damage and climbing. Okay, I need to get over here, fight this unit underneath here to sort of damage these other ones. Especially the tomb guard here. That one's doing a lot of damage. I need to kill it without going into melee with it. Keep Luther Harkon close to it. You plan on doing a PC upgrade anytime soon? Nah. Nah. Not right now. Does the Mortis engine on the ground damage enemies on walls above it? Yep. Yep. So we damaged these guys here with Mortis engine effect. Just didn't quite kill any of them, because just didn't do enough damage yet. Okay, this Mortis engine hasn't got that much oomph left. Right, look at that. It's super experienced Tomb Guard. You'd expect it to get that many kills. Like, look at that melee defense. Holy crap. Come on, Luther. You gotta stay close to the Mortis engine to get healed. Yeah, lots of experience. Alright, let's start bringing in the Nagash guard. Not going to be able to use the Mortal Ascension for that much longer, but it's more than done its worth. Several times over. Alright, bring this one over. Oh, it's completely surrounded. Gotta get over here. Fight the Nehekara warriors, because they're not great against this unit. Oh god. I don't know about this Mortis engine here. It's not going to last that much longer. We don't want to get it to start crumbling. Can't just have it fight down to 1 health.
Now,
You only just need to touch them, that's all.
an ancient power is rising. Beautiful decay.
Get surrounded. No, it's taking too much damage. Move back.
Haste. Now,
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm starting to be a little bit worried now. Just a little bit. We are taking a lot of damage. And the Mortis engine just doesn't have that much oomph left.
On my word!
Okay, I need Luther Harkon to come over here and try and shoot this dude.
Maneuvering!
Oh, but he's gonna actually go around this way. It's blocked.
Mortis engine.
Luther Harkon!
Mortis engine. Glorious
back.
death.
The Pirate King!
Yeah,
Mortis
go fight a
engine.
skeleton archer unit. Can't do any damage. But we'll still have the Mortis engine effect active.
Mortis engine.
Luther Harkon!
Gotta get at this guy somehow. Good, it's getting the Reliquary Corruption while we're fighting basic bitch archers. That's good.
Luther Harkon!
But they went down too quick. Alright, what have they got left in reserve up here? Oh, it's not much. Might be able to manage.
The time is up! They are lambs!
Yeah, I can't shoot it from there.
Mortis engine. Of course.
Okay, that one's gone. God damn these fuck. Oh my god, 300 kills.
Everywhere
They're
is
super
death.
experienced though. They probably never fought a battle.
Get it to murder!
No, don't want you fighting
Now!
against
I
garbage.
see it! Hurry!
So much death.
Okay, pull these two back. Let's go sit over there and have a bit of a rest.
By Van Hell's will. Very good.
So far, all we've lost are just the skeleton spears. That's no big deal. Oh, over here, skeleton
Serve my
archers.
will.
Yeah, just leave them in reserve to get a little bit of healing done.
I smell blood!
All before us will perish.
Go on the walls? No, we're fine here. We're fine here. Alright, if we hit this one here, we might get it to start crumbling. But yeah, this tomb guard here just fucked up my bloody skeleton spears. Luther Harkon anti-infantry. Alright, go in there and fight this one in melee.
Finally! We hear you!
Mortis engine.
Multi-Riser did a $2 super chat. What faction is your favorite for disaster battles? Probably Clan Scryer. Thanks super chat, appreciate it.
With haste. Life ends.
Oh my god, this fucking unit.
Mortis engine.
Who's next?
Would you accept Rate My Doomstack for this mod? Nah. Nah, I don't think so. And so Luther can shoot down the wall. Will that not work? No, he won't shoot down while he's shooting at a small target. No, that won't work. This guy's not doing that much. We're fine.
I will end. Covering ground. Maneuvering.
Alright, finally those Tomb Guard are gone.
On my word.
Okay, Luther needs to kill this dude here. Alright, what's coming in here? Not much. Cool. Yeah, some of these guys, I probably can't stop them from crumbling. Yeah, it's going to disintegrate any second now. I might... Yep, there it goes.
Mortis engine.
It's done with healing.
Beautiful decay.
But yeah, the Nagash Guard is still in decent shape. So that's good. Let's move them up front. They can probably handle the rest of this. Oh, I'll put Rampage on my dudes. Right. Because yeah, with the Mortis Engine, not only did it inflict 75,000 damage, but also healed absolute tons. We would not have won this battle without it. I still think I'm winning. It's definitely gonna be a Pyrrhic victory. It took so many casualties. But so far, it's all just Skelly Spears, which is super easy to replace. Alright, now Nagash Guard are essentially fighting this guy without taking damage thanks to the Mortis Engine. Let that keep going like that. Just Roger did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, with the Mortal Empires coming out soon, do you think Imric will be the strongest of his faction since he isn't trade locked by the map? Will you make new tier video about the High Elf? I don't know. Look, well, I'll need a lot of time to figure that kind of stuff out. I don't think that Imric is going to be the strongest of the of the High Elf factions. I think it's most likely going to be either Ivres or Nagarith. People just overhype dragons way too much, but yeah, I don't think Imric is going to be the strongest of the High Elves. Thanks for the chat, appreciate it. Just let that grind that down. So this one here, no casualties, but each individual's taken a bit of damage. Just gotta get those army losses. Flank it! Alright. Let's bring these around over here and hit this one. Alright, now that there's 2 units in here, I'll send this one back into just some more damage. Doesn't have any healing left. Well, it's not taking any damage, as long as it's mixed in with infantry. Helmet Side did a $5 super chat. I mean, you are 100% correct that Imrek will not be the strongest Skaven faction, though. Thanks for the stream. Yeah. Okay, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. It didn't take a single hit point of damage while fighting in there. That's good. These ones here, try to bring them in so they can get whatever little hit points they can because they're on the verge of crumbling. And every hit point counts if we want to win via bounce power. We've surely inflicted enough damage on them to inflict that bounce power, but we have, sorry, the army losses, but we've taken too much damage. There we go. Did it. Cool. Alright, all we lost was skeleton spears. No big deal. Imric sucks? No, Imric doesn't suck. He's just not the best of the high elves. Alright. Bit of a slog, that fight. Oh, what the hell? Well, we got through it. Bound fireball. Hopefully we steal that off him. Victory's in our grasp. Yeah, tell us after the army losses have been inflicted. Good idea. Oh, that guy's on horseback. Jesus, just disintegrate already. He just had to come over here and put the curse down on us. Come on, hurry up. There we go. We're okay. Done. Pyrrhic victory. Yep, come on. What's left? There we go. Cool. So yeah, lots of skeleton spears got wrecked, but that's okay. But yeah, this army here was just a massive experience. Look at this one here, 345 kills. Mostly on skeleton spears. They're not going to be able to replace that quickly.
The Pirate King only knows victory!
Alright, so nothing special out of this place, just pop down that. Yeah, it's just not a special province. Cool. And then just start replacing them skilly boys. Oh, his local horde gets zombie pirate deckhand mob, but I'd probably prefer the skeletons because they're better and they're the same upkeep cost. So we could globally recruit them, but it'll take 2 turns. Or I could just not get anything. Unless I want to get the deckhand mob pole arms, 21 melee defense as opposed to... No, these are way better. Way, way, way better. Alright, his next stop is to come over to Wadi El Tabuk. You know what? Zombies will just have to do. Yeah, zombies will just have to do. Can always replace them later. I don't want to be sitting here for 2 turns.
My madness is not weakness.
What should we get? None of the stuff here is not very useful. Hmm. 5% extra ward save, I guess. Yeah, why not? Okay, what's next? So Archon will hit El Calibid. Might be able to auto-resolve that. You have a building that's buffing skeletons, no? Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Khemri. If we have a look over here, this building here does not increase the stats of zombies. It does give you extra ammunition for black powder units, though. Alright, cool. So who else needs to move? I think Nagash hasn't moved.
Yes, my sire.
Yep, okay.
Tend your king, slaves.
Think the tide.
Okay, can we get away with an auto-resolve? Close victory. Medium casualties. Thing is, we got an enemy army coming in. It'll be able to besiege us.
Cross wires.
But it looks like it's full of trash. So I'd say just auto-resolve it, it'd be fine. Oh, but it'll be Pyrrhic victory. But it's also a settlement type where we could cast a lot of those spells that'd be really good. Alright, I need to fight this manually because they don't have anything particularly dangerous. This auto-resolve is being very unfair to us. And the problem with this is just it takes time, that's all. I gotta stop being lazy. Use army summon right? No, don't use that summon right. That's for an emergency only. Once I've used that, I have to wait 20 turns before I can do it again. So save it for an absolute emergency. You know? If we pop it down on a winnable battle, what for? To save a couple of skeleton spears? Who cares? Build a ram. Once the doors are open, the auto-resolve improves. Oh, God. Man, of all the bad advice. God damn, no one takes the cake. Nah, just don't be lazy, that's all. Do you chance that it was 10? Maybe there's a right that recharges it a bit faster, but... Is Nagash max upgraded? No, we've barely even started upgrading him. So we've got this one here. Oh, it does have a small chance of miscasting. Okay, that's interesting. So these are the Morghast units. Their insides are full of skulls. Interesting. They got no warp bombs here. Alright, now popping this one down here should do absolutely tons of damage to them. And, oh yeah, we've got Master Arcane Conduit, which is generating... Okay, I had 160 winds of magic to begin with, so we'll see how much it actually provided. Because Greater Arcane Conduit provides 30 extra wins. I think this might be providing 50, I'm not sure. Because I felt like I had 110. But our recharge rate's pretty good. But yeah, we'll thin them out with this, and then see how we go. Minotaur models, these ones. Yeah, the Minotaurs. Not bad for 9 winds of magic. It's no wind of death. It's like the poor man's wind of death. Or random winds of death. That Abyss spell is honestly really good. Abyssal Swarm, yeah, it is really good. That spell dealt almost no damage. No, it did. Definitely did. It's about 6,000 damage a pop. It just doesn't kill them on the first cast, that's all. Do you think that's almost no damage for 9 wins? That's not too bad. It's also pretty good against armored units. It'd be better if it wasn't random, of course, but you know, it is random. But you know, we can make use of it. See, we're racking up some good kills here. Just gotta be patient. Because, yeah, we'll probably get attacked over the end turn. We're not gonna have walls here. So we need to make sure our army's not fucking destroyed when it shows up. Might be able to auto-resolve it. Or it might just run away. Alright, so that sort of randomness there didn't really help it. Oh no, it kind of came back. That's fine. We're getting kills. So as units break, they'll leave the battlefield and then new ones will come over here. I wonder if I should use this. Nah. Not yet. Do it the other way around to bounce off the walls? Why? Why do we want to bounce it backwards? Alright, 36,000 damage, pretty good. But yeah, there's a lot of troops over here. How much more ward save do they have? 15, okay. Can you show Nagash lieutenants? Alright. So they're kind of like reskinned Minotaurs. Cool. Alright, well we got lots of Nagash's guard, which will destroy them on the walls. I don't think we really have to worry about the rattling guns, but Nagash has already done tons of damage, so that's good. Why all melee army? We don't really have capacity for... I mean, we could have gotten archers, but I feel like Nagash does a lot better with Nagash's guard. It's fine. Going melee with this faction seems to work just okay. Depending on what you get. There's nothing wrong with using an all-melee infantry army as long as you've got a plan. Like, if you're using it to hold the enemy back, and then using magic, melee infantry can be quite good. Whereas archers can, you know, die really quickly. It just depends. You need high melee defense, melee infantry. Also, we got quite a bit of bonuses for skeleton units, which I think these units count as skeletons. If I'm not mistaken, Nagash as our guard are skeletons. Yeah. So someone suggested to do it this way. I don't think this is a good idea, but let's just see. Honestly, that didn't really make any difference. I think we actually got lucky in the direction they went. Alright, we're not really getting good kills now because these ones are thinned out. We need more troops to come over here. Still got 70 more wins. What could we do? Do anything? Yeah, the units that get close to the wall, it kind of cancels out the bouncing. Just didn't do very much. Alright, maybe we'll bring Nagash over here and hope we can do a bunch of damage out this way, because these ones here we're just not getting any more damage in. Yeah, it's useless against single entities, as is the case with most spells. Use your bounce summoned inside. Maybe. Yeah, it'd be good to have a look and see what that thing can do. Six kills. Oh, now you want to bring guys over there, do you? See if it hits over here. No, I didn't quite reach. Well, if they brought more units over here, that's more people to kill. But we're starting to run out of winds of magic, though. Alright, let's see what this does. Yeah, it doesn't last forever. And it's one unit.
Master engineer.
It's a weird one. Well, considering it's 3 winds of magic, it's not too bad. And it lasts... How long does it last? Let's have a look. 110... 12 seconds, essentially. 117. Yeah, it's better than nothing. And it's... They're actually doing a ton of damage. Triad of Kendorak. Summoning a dwarf as Nagash, that's a grudgeon. Well, none of these are actually dwarfs. There's a white king, a fleet captain, and a lich priest. What? Over this way. Go the wrong way. Stupid random nature of that spell. They got 148 kills. That's not bad at all, considering it's a no winds of magic unit. It's about to die. Not bad at all. Alright, we should probably wait until we got 30 winds of magic before we make our last few casts. Because otherwise, we're not going to get 3 casts. Should use buff give them bonus damage? No. What? What buff? I don't have a buff spell. Your spell hit a rock? Hmm. So yeah, at 18 Winds of Magic, we got 2 casts of this. Because yeah, another cast of this, the recharge rate's going to just go to absolute shit. Because we're really depleting our Winds of Magic now. Have you used that Endless Tomb spell yet during a campaign? No, because it's got a big cooldown, so I save it for emergencies. Where it would actually make a difference. There's no point using it if we don't need it, or if it can't win us the battle. Triad had a bounce spell for 25% damage. Oh, right, yeah, I should have used that on itself. Right. Yeah. It's too late now. So, at 27 Winds of Magic, we can cast this 3 more times. Because, yeah, watch what happens after our next cast. A recharge rate will probably be like 1 every 25 seconds. Maybe even 1 every 30 seconds. It's gonna go down like crazy now. Two more wins. I'm not going to wait for any more than that. This isn't Nagash at all. No, he's only like, what, rank 10 or something? Yeah, he's got a long way to go. Come on. There we go. Yeah, 1 every 22 seconds. That wasn't quite as bad as I thought it would be, but still pretty slow. Could wait until we hit 27 again, but I'm just gonna make these casts. Get these last few kills in, and then just charge the walls. But yeah, with Nagash having done 56,000 damage, it'll make it a lot easier for these guys to inflict the army losses quite early. Which is obviously what we want to do. Especially considering some of these kills are Storm Vermin. Which are ranked quite highly. These casts are not going where they should be. Yeah, 1 every 30 seconds. Fox said the overcast sun puts him on a Wall Sphinx. Yeah, I couldn't overcast it. But yeah, puts him on a Wall Sphinx. I don't know, they were pretty good as they were. I don't think we need to overcast it. Come on, make it count. Unfortunately, that one there didn't do very much. We've still got some wins reserve. But yeah, it's going to take a while before we get actually any casts. So, first up, let's send the garbage up on the wall, because they don't matter in the slightest. And then these guys here, they go up as reserves. The Morghast are going to start bashing through the gate. And Nagash will go in through the front with them. So Nagash managed to get 773 kills, which, that's alright, I guess. Considering he's not at full power. That's alright. So these guys here, with 15% ward save, pretty decent melee attack. Good weapon strength. Good health, 12,000. And Nagash is going to go in with them. Alright, yeah, I'll have these guys go up where it's a bit safer. Have these guys take the brunt of the damage while these guys go in, try to cap the town square. But while we're fighting on the walls, the rattling guns can't do very much to us. Okay, we're in. Oh, halberds. Maybe that's a bad idea. They're handling it. Well, I can pop this down, Soul Stealer, for some regen. Because yeah, that's actually pretty cheap. Don't do it yet. And how much damage is Nagash doing with each shot? Yeah, a bit. Seems like he hits a lot with the splash damage. How's Nagash in melee? He's okay. He's no Tyrion. Yeah, Warp Lightning's not really gonna do much to them. I'll get this as well, but not really that effective. You see how much it heals it? That's not bad. It's not bad at all. That's recovering quite a bit. Yeah, we're not going to get any more now. Nagash has racked up another 100 kills. Probably mostly on Skaven slaves. They're just in melee. These guys here have racked up a fair bit. If I'm not careful, this guy's going to start taking casualties soon. Yep, all that's going fine. Nakash's Argard doing just fine. Still no army losses though. Okay, start to come down off the walls now. This one here might get wiped out, but it's fine. Just replace it straight away. No experience, so who cares? If you can manage to win the battle, this one will get all of its health back without any problems. Don't worry about going after the Lord. I don't think we're doing much to it. So these guys here don't seem to be great against single entities. Get them in there to smash up infantry. Where did those rattling guns go? There they are. Because they're worth a ton of bounce of power. Taking them out would be good for the army losses. Okay, I gotta get those rattling guns. Can't really use that while in melee. It's just not going to work. If I can increase the speed of these units, that would definitely be useful. Change their formation to wide. Fight better. Got these guys here are distracting. The rattling guns will come in here and smash them. Yeah, that can't outrun them. How's he going over here? Did we just inflict the army losses? Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, I definitely think that it went better than what Auto Resolve would have yielded. However, that took us like, what, 30 minutes? Yeah, is what it is. Yeah, decisive victory instead of Pyrrhic. That's much better. Maybe save the summons for the rattling guns next time? Maybe. I just wanted to see what they could do. The rattling guns didn't do that much to us. I only got 5 kills. 2 units of skelly shit killed, but no big deal. I'll just replace them for free. Yeah, look at that. They got loads of kills. The Nagash's Guard did a good job. Nagash nearly got 1,000 kills. This is why we need more knowledgeable characters. Gotta get that Winds of Magic up. Why do melee lords always do one swing and then step back instead of delivering a sick combo? It's just the animations. I don't know. Oh, this one revived. Who cares? I'll just merge it anyway. Alright. I think we should sack and occupy. Should have enough movement.
Curse you thing.
Yeah.
rises from the sands. We are the looters.
Okay, at the Fortress of Vorag. Alright, we got plenty of Warpstone, so I would like to... I could do Dominion over Death, which will... spawn an army at Nagash's location. But if we have a look at the strength of these... Oh no, they're starting to build back up.
Attend your king.
I think we can hold that for 5 turns until this. Alright, let's do this one. That'll allow the Fortress of Vorag to grow. Not that there's a whole lot of value in it, it's just that there's more money in it, and we can build more buildings. Which would be nice. Maybe to begin with I should build this one here first, because it will provide us with a lot of garrison. The extra money would be good, though. I don't know if the settlement gets captured away from us, if it will stop it from growing. Like, if I have to do the thing again. So, probably best... How long will it take to grow? 3 turns. Money or defenses? Because, yeah, not only will it provide 250 gold, but also save us a lot of money. Yeah, look, our finances aren't great. I'll just try my best to hold on to it. Alright, and we got this dude coming in. Now, did we get another knowledgeable character this turn? No, but there's no knowledgeable there at all, so just recruit and disband that one. Come on, gotta give me more knowledgeable. Need those wins. Alright, as for this one here, just get rid of that. And replace it with more crap. Okay, I can get glowing ghouls. What do they do? Sickly glow. Eh. What else is there? Bone giants. Get another Nagash's Guard. I think we need cheaper shit for now. Just our finances aren't that great. It's not so bad having some throwaway chaff. Alright. Cool. And there's vampires, but I don't feel like recruiting and disbanding them right now. But I definitely want to get some, just not right away. Okay. Alright. So at this area, we got a good amount of defenses. Definitely would like to build this, but this will make it harder for the Skaven to take it. So Teotika, large garrison there. We got next to no defenses. We should be at full strength. Yep.
Yes, my son.
Well, we gotta go down this way anyway.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Maybe I'll take Tiotiga. Maybe. Should be able to manage it. It's not overly important for us. We'll see.
My master.
Okay, I think that's me done for the turn. Alright, need to make sure we leave a fair bit of money in here because we are recruiting more troops. Glowing ghouls have more ghoul animations? Oh, okay. If it gets captured, I believe it loses the growth mechanics. Oh, does it? Oh, okay, well.
Submit to
Maybe, if that's the case, then maybe we should build defenses. Yeah.
talk then.
Oh shit, I'm at
But I
war with the
make no
dwarves.
oath for the show.
Well, I don't think dwarves are that difficult. We should be fine. Alright. Cool. Alright, what can we construct of any value? Let's have a look. At Lamia, anything good? Okay, we can get vampires from here. That's great. Magic item drop chance, plus 15 all characters. Okay, Nagash leveled up. Let's have a look at that. So people are saying the 8th book of Nagash will provide... Let's have a look. So magic item drop chance, 15%. Yeah, because we got, like, no magic items. Like, we have no arcane items. Our talismans are shit. Weapons, fucking shit. Oh, I got a Tormentor Sword. Yeah, okay, I'll give that to you. Got an Armor of Destiny. Anything else good? Nah, garbage. What have I currently got equipped? Oh, I don't have any of the books of Nagash equipped, but I was trying to get towards Death Magic Incarnate. So if we pop this down here, this will upgrade it. So it's got a 100% miscast chance, but it summons it on a mounted Dwarf Sphinx. I want to see what this spell here does, though. So that one will help with magic item chances. That'll give him regen. Enables magic attacks and battles from Warghasts. No, that's not that important in Warhammer 2. 7th. Not that important. Spirit Leech. Because I can only equip one of them at a time. We've also got his staff over here. It's not that good. Supreme Lord of Undeath. We can do without that for now. Physical resistance for all lords and embedded heroes. That is really good. And each one of these that we get will improve the Morghast units. Are you sick of all the melee infantry discussions? Hell yeah, I'm sick of them. Melee attack for infantry. So that'll help the Nagash's guard. Haven't gone down the blue line at all. So many choices. Oh, we're only ranked 12. Goddamn, there's still plenty left to do. Death is peace. Yeah, we should probably not do that. The minus 666. Eighth book. Or... Oh, too many decisions. See, this is what I was talking about yesterday, about giving the player good choices. You know? Where the decisions actually matter. Physical resistance for lords and embedded heroes would be really good for Archon, because he's already got tons of physical resistance. Nagash has got 25%, so that'll give him an additional 10. So that's pretty good. Plus, flaming attacks... Oh, that doesn't matter. Bound spells, fire protection. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna go with this. First book of Nagash. Cool. Alright, let's move on. I spent way too much time looking at that. Okay, Libaris. Yeah, because he got sacked recently. But it'll be fine. Don't need to repair it. If I'm not mistaken, you can only equip one book at a time. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, you can only equip one book at a time. However, the effects, miscast-based chance, Winds of Magic, Power Reserve, Ward Save for more Ghast units, and Ward Save for more Tark Lords, that is provided even if you don't have it equipped. But yeah, so the main effect is the bounce spell, the physical resistance, enable flaming attack. So whatever it says here, which is the same thing. But what that should mean is that this unit here has 17 ward save now. Yeah, 17% ward save. Right, cool. And he should be at... He's at 48, which will go up to 58% physical resistance for him. Cool. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, let's move on. Equip the book, or was it... It was automatically equipped, yeah. So it's only a matter of time now before the Skaven declare war on us, as in Clan Wars. But let's try to finish off the last defenders first. Should I get Warhammer 2 or 3 if I have Warhammer 1? You should get Warhammer 2. As for Warhammer 3, make up your own mind about that. But if you've just got Warhammer 1, uninstall that game, uninstall that shit, and get Warhammer 2 and play Mortal Empires. You'll get a much better experience out of it in Mortal Empires. That is currently the best experience. But maybe Immortal Empires will be better. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Nagash could probably reach 90% resistance pretty easily, even without Sword of Cain. Maybe one-man Doomstack material. Maybe. Wasn't the Valkyrie trailer supposed to drop today? Yeah, but you know, CA. Do you know what CA is? I'll just use an analogy for how I picture CA. CA is, like, an uncoordinated dude trying to juggle 20 things while running up and down a staircase. That's what CA is. They routinely trip over themselves and fall down and drop all the balls everywhere. Oh, Legend, that's mean! Every fucking time there's an announcement, something leaks. Every fucking time. Alright, cool. Alright, our money's starting to get better.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Yes! Another knowledgeable one. Okay, where should I send this one? Because it's got a... I really need it over into, Luther Harkon, but I can't recruit them out this way yet.
Undead pirates.
If I have a look over here... Yeah, I can't recruit them globally. Is there a building that I could build to... Yeah, over here. It wouldn't give us access to this one, I think. The SpongeBob GIF with all the papers? Oh, I don't know that one. CA is a small indie company, please no mean. CA is a overbloated massive company. We gotta get to tier 4. Which we're not too far away from. Well, when the time comes, we'll just have to get it there. In the meantime, we need more Winds of Magic, so I'll get another Lich Priest. Thing is, I gotta pay for it. 388 is pretty expensive. I gotta pay for it. I do quite like the Lure of Undeath. I don't think Neferata really needs one, apart from just having a Winds of Magic battery. Plus, she should really have vampires in her army. Alright, let's just get it. Cool, 5 extra Winds of Magic, bring it over here, and we'll just see how we go. Yeah.
Your advice.
Okay, so I reckon stay there and go into encamp stance. That way they have no chance of ambushing us. Hopefully they'll sit in Darkhold so I can smash them. We're at full strength. Anything we need to build? Yeah, but I don't have any money. This'll... Okay, then we'll be able to recruit these Morghast Archive units. Should be nice. Because money's tight.
It is night.
Alright, so this dude over here...
Was right.
Never trust friggin' these guys at all.
Albania's borders.
They're not active now, but they will. If I attack it, he'll probably run away. See, what I should probably do is stand right here. Right? Stand right there. Because if it walks to, like, here, then I won't be able to catch it. Whereas if I stay here, and then next turn, I'll attack it and I'll definitely get rid of it.
My axe thirsts
Ah, fuck it. I need to get moving. Good, it's Sudden Fort. Man, Neferata is on steroids for bloody, auto-resolve. Cool. Never trust the, rogue armies. They're only there to fuck the player over.
Yes.
For the most part. Alright, we're still replenishing even in enemy territory. How is that happening? Well, who cares? Get moving.
It will be.
Gotta move quick before these guys get another... They're not gonna get another Rite of Primeval Glory army for a while, but they could get another army. Gotta get moving. Gotta move fast. Alright, so if we have a look at Archon now, he has 58% physical resistance, because yeah, I put a Dawnstone on him. And what's he got here? I could put the Armor of Destiny, make him essentially immune to damage. Cool, he's got very strong auto-resolve. Just auto that, it's fine.
It is mine.
Is Fortress of Vorag special since it's a dragon graveyard? Fortress of Vorag is nothing special. I don't know about Darkhold. It doesn't seem like there's anything special there. Strategic location. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Alright, so if we have a look at these guys. Yeah, they've still got another army. Somewhere.
You say something.
So yeah, I'll recruit a bunch of garbage.
Curse my crowd of psyche. My ocean.
Good, he's got this at tier 5. Alright, what should we build here now? So this will give us access to some stuff. He'd be pretty good with a hero spam army. Tomb Princes or something. I don't know. What else could we get? Take a while to get that way. Oh, we could actually recruit... Yeah, okay, if we build this, and then this, I'll be able to get Lich Priests over here to, attach into Luther Harkon. That'd be good, because he doesn't have a spellcaster in the army. What are the new mounts like for Archon and Neferata? Any good? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Speaking of which, we got Nagadron the Adevore. I have no idea what that even is. Is there anything else that we should get first, though? Nah, I get this first. Cool. So yeah, now she's got a Dread Abyssal. And that costs money. Oh well, I don't think it's worth it.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Yeah, if I build that, I'll go broke. So, fairly uneventful turn. There just wasn't any big fights to do. So, where's their last army? So, I'm assuming that Sudenburg is at Sudenburg, and they probably have... Yeah, you can tell it's there because there's a white line there. Okay, El Calibid, let's have a look. What should we get here? Just go with money? Yeah, let's go with money. It's not an important settlement. Yeah, that one there is definitely going to Sorcerer's Island. I have a feeling they're going to cause me some problems later down the track. Does Archon have that skill to let him recruit priests anywhere? This one? That just gives you hero recruit rank for Lich Priests. What skill are you talking about? Because he's a little bit changed from what he's like in the Tomb Kings. I don't think... Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. El Calibid has dies.
Servant of Nagash.
Oh, you're right. That would be better. You're absolutely right. Yeah, because that's 75. And that's 100. Plus it also... Yeah, sorry. Yeah. You're absolutely right there. Okay, nothing else to do. Great. Tic-tac-toe. Arkan can spam Kitty at turn 50 if you build that. Well, we're beyond turn 50. And I don't think spamming kitties is necessarily a good thing. We won't be able to afford it. Because it's one thing for the Tomb Kings to do it, because they don't have an economy. But if we give him a Doom stack, then we won't be able to afford our other armies. Oh, they're heading over there. Yeah, I could probably get a peace treaty with it, but we have to deal with them at some point. Maybe I'll come over here and see what they've got. Brian Hartley did a $2 super chat. Empire Cav speed buff 66 to 78 make them viable. I didn't test it out. That definitely will make them more viable. Probably still not great because they have really poor combat stats. The speed definitely will help, for sure. But
I'm getting twitchy.
I think they're still going to be trash. Alright, it's garbage tier army. Unless they bring in another army.
My madness is
Should be able to manage this.
Start the onslaught. No pirate greater.
Yeah, it's just total trash. There's nothing to be worried about there. Total trash. We could just Mortis engine that. Alright, what are we doing with our with Luther? Let's see, what do we need? Giving him Dark Scorched Bones could be good. What else could be good? Can't get the stuff up here. Reducing upkeep costs would be good. He doesn't get a Dread Abyssal. Alright, I'm gonna go Inspiring Presence. Cool. Alright, and this one. Alright, Black Pyramid of Nagash is walled up, so with this army in here, we should be able to repel whatever they send at us. Plus, if we take their last settlement, they'll start taking attrition. Then there's Sudenburg over here, which will need the combined efforts of Luther and Arkan to deal with. Yeah, I need to go into this here. Yeah, because I can't get these ones here. Good, no knowledgeable showed up. Anywhere else, I mean. Alright, there's an army sitting in there, but I have a feeling we'll be able to auto-resolve it because it was quite trashy. We'll see if there's anything good at Darkhold. Yeah, I can auto-resolve it. Alright, before I auto-resolve that, let me just make sure this army here is nothing special. No, it's nothing special. We'll be able to handle it. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Didn't have enough movement to sack and occupy, so we just gotta accept that. Why did my money go down so much? Alright, let's have a look at the garrison here. Yeah, it's gonna manage.
Defend your king, slaves.
So you reckon you want to try the Hand of Dust to see how that Lord snipes? Yeah, that's pretty good. He's got so many good abilities, you just can't get all of it. You kind of need to get the 2 skill point mod if you really want to max him out. I guess going down the red line's not that important. Alright, I'm going to put a point into this. I'll be curious to see how this does against Lords. Because there's not many spells that are good at one-shotting Lords. You move Nagash and money went popo. Yeah, why did that happen? Did you get another Mortark? No, still at 4. Oh, the money right expired. Right. Yeah, because we were getting plus 25% extra income. This one here, and that expired. Right. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's why we were getting replenishment out here. That's a really good right, that one. Good, we made it to Teotika. What if I don't want to fight it manually? Did you ever think about that game? Jeez. Hang on. Doesn't Neferata cause damage by just casting? We might be able to fake cast and just wipe them all out. Alright, let's see how that does. Because yeah, we've got her item, this one here, the Akin Seth, the Staff of Pain. What it does is every time we start casting, it causes damage to combatants, and people said it does a ton of damage, so let's see how that goes. So, let's see if fake casting can just wipe it out really easily. Can I somehow change the skills of a Confederate Lord? Not in vanilla, you need a mod. The one-button respec mod is what you need. But yeah, they really should implement that in the base game. Because it's... I swear, at minimum 50% of all saving disaster battles that I get have that installed. Yeah. They should just find some way to implement that into the base game. So that it's... So it's just good. Like, they had it in Troy. They had a respect... Confederated Lord option. Not option, it just happened for Troy. And this is why we didn't give her Stalk. Because we need her to tank this. Alright, let's firstly get some magic together. Oh, they're gonna do that, are they? Okay. Yeah, these shots are dangerous. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Move these in front. I can't block. I need multiple heroes. Stupid. Uh-oh. Fuck, these towers are stupidly strong. Destroying that tower is the only thing I need them to do. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, let's see how this fake casting goes. So currently, Neferata has done no damage. Alright, let's see how this goes. So we go like this, and then like that. And she has dealt out 1,000 damage. Because... Holy sh... No way. Did 500 damage to that unit just by doing this. No. It was already damaged by the artillery. Okay. So if we do this, yeah, you gotta Gotta be careful about doing this that quickly. On the speed. She's doing some damage. She's doing some damage. Okay, well the artillery's bombarding. Might as well. Plus, it's also reviving the casualties we lost. Yeah, 10,000 damage already. And I don't think the lizardmen are particularly susceptible to it here, because they don't actually have that many entities. So if we were going up against something like Skaven, this would be even more powerful. So they've done a good job there. Don't want to do this too much, but yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, what else should we do after these guys are spent? Cheese discovered. This is existing cheese for the Lore of Deeps. It's just that this seems to be more powerful than it. Because we did this the other day in a disaster battle, Kiss of the Deep. But I had to do it like a bloody 100 times to get that much damage. Because it barely does anything. This is way more potent. Yeah, not too bad for absolutely 0 wins of magic. Oh yeah, you're right. It'll give us bound spells of Gaze of Nagash, so I can cast these spells, and then if I do it again, it should just reset it, if I'm not mistaken. It did not. Hang on, let me have a look at that ability again. Where is it? Where is it? Come on, where is it? It's in here somewhere. Staff of Pain, yeah. Grants 3 bound casts of Gaze of Nagash. Okay, let me see if we can get another one. Nah, it won't give, unless we use them all up. Maybe if I use them all up, it'll give them. How's Nephrida's Winds of Death? It's the same as every other person's Winds of Death. Good amount of damage done by them. Let me just check this. They fully recovered all of their casualties. It's just that the bone throwers themselves got destroyed, which will recover in the end turn. In the battle. None of our spells will be particularly good against these things. All right, now let's see if this works. No, you don't get any more than 3. I don't know why I did that. That's not going to do anything. Alright, bring these guys up. They can outrange the enemy there. Shoot them. Actually, rather than shooting them, why don't... Because it's mostly just skinks up here, I think. Yeah. Go into melee there. Can't cast any spells over here. out of range of that one. We got heaps of winds of magic, so it's okay if we actually make some actual casts. But yeah, no point casting on these Cold One Spear Riders, it's not going to do anything. What is Nephrada's mount? It's essentially a griffin. It's a reskinned griffin called an abyssal... Dread Abyssal, that's it. She's got heaps of regen because of double the hunger, essentially. Okay, move these ones over here. I want them to hit at the units that we'll struggle with, not the ones that Nephrata could essentially solo by herself. She's still got plenty of regen. All good there. That's a Stegodon over there. It's a fully custom model, a bit more than a reskin. Its skeleton is that of a griffin. Like, don't freaking get upset with me because I didn't give it like huge amount of like I don't know. But yeah, it's functionally a griffin. You know, they just took a griffin and reskinned it with this stuff. It's a reskin. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, she's actually getting wrecked now. Just get that one below about 50% health, like I used her other ability on it. Alright, that should be below 50%. Oh, there we go, we won. Cool. That's easy ability on it. Cool. It's a fully custom model. Oh, you're the one that did it, JVJ. Look, I didn't mean to insult you by saying it's a reskinned, what's it called? Griffin, but I mean, you can even hear it. It sounds like a griffin. Yeah, the model is re-rigged to an animation skeleton. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know. I didn't realize. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, cool. Well, you did a good job. You know, it sounds like a griffin, looks like a griffin. It doesn't look like a griffin, but moves like a griffin. Okay, let's see here. What do we need next? Yeah, getting over to here would be really good. The ambush success and defense chance would be really good against Skaven. Plus the ward save. But I need to put a lot of points in to get there. Well, Libaris is gone, so that's not going to hurt us. That's good. All of these are good. I'll go with that one. One of the devs, yeah, the guy who made the model is named Urgat. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just technical stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, you guys did a great job. Great job. Yeah. I didn't mean to insult you. Also, how dare you not make custom voice lines? Now, I know you can't do that.
My dynasty reigns. You are not him.
Doesn't have custom voice lines. 0 out of 10. Would not download again. Alright, Arcane, we need Purple Sun. Because all of these other spells suck. Alright, let's see here. If we get that. Campaign movement range plus 10%. I like that. Yeah.
Parched as my bones.
Also, where's its trailer? How come there's no trailer? You didn't drop like 20 trailers. How can you call this a Total War Warhammer DLC if we didn't have like 4 weeks of trailers? I feel deprived. Don't you know that like 20 trailers is part of the DLC experience? Equip Nagash was the 8th book? I didn't get the 8th book.
The Jar calls.
Didn't get it. People keep telling me to get it. I don't care about the magic item drop chance that much. I like what I've got. Alright. Alright, so we took the settlement over here, which... if we go with this... I fully expect it to come under attack. Oh well, I need money. We got some financial problems.
Luther Harkon.
Let's go with money.
Resurrection.
And don't forget about teasers that tease trailers. And blogs that tease blogs, okay? We need a blog that teases blogs. You know, we got to be properly teased about teasers. And we need trailers for trailers. Alright, that all seems fine. Diplomacy is pretty pointless, but let's have a look.
Darkness. Oh dear.
Okay, might be able to get some money out of them.
Definitely.
Okay, cool.
What petty offerings? Get out of my sight. What petty offerings do you bring the great Noctilus?
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to get any treaties with him.
Over. I am the Grand High. The convention is to bow. I agree.
Do you reckon we'll get an overhaul for Vampire Coast? Aranessa is a bit bland, etc. It's not... You mean a rework? I don't think it's on Creative Assemblies to do this at the moment. Maybe one day. You're right that Aranessa is bland, for sure. Aranessa is, like, absolute crap. Still doesn't empty... Oh, yeah, Darkhold. Yeah, no special buildings for us here. Alright, let's just go with the extra defenses. We don't need the... it's not going to provide much, but I reckon we will end up losing this. I don't think I'll go back to Ash Ridge Mountain unless they do, because we need to get over to here. If I'm not mistaken, if you ever look at Warpstone Mines, there should be one at... Yeah, Flayed Rock. Cool. Ascend to Godhood. So I need to take Black Pyramid and Nagash. Tick, tick, no, done, 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 not done, not done. Okay, alright. And we can... Oh, I can do this now. Alright, let's do this. I want to see what this does. Oh, it recharges Apocalyptic Swarm. But yeah, but I'm not at that level yet. We've got plenty of Warpstone, so alright, do it. So I reckon it will still increase for upkeep cost because of supply lines. Oh, it didn't. No, wait. That's interesting. Oh, because it reduces upkeep cost of other things. Interesting. Interesting. So, free upkeep for the Shambling Horde for 5 turns. This army is fucking garbage. It's so trash that I don't even think it can beat this. It's just garbage. Well, you wouldn't. It's one Warpstone. The only good unit is the Nagash Guard. Can I kick this dude out for? I can get somebody else in here. It might take away. Oh, it shouldn't take away the money. Oh god, this army sucks. Many blade. I don't think I could win against that. Even though their army sucks as well, the melee cheats will just give them the edge. I'd be in the underway fight, so I won't be able to use the cavalry very well.
Don't cross wires.
It's pretty good to throw at something. Yeah, I was hoping to throw it at this, but the army is just so trash, I don't think I could win. We outnumber them by 4 units, but they've also got a wizard. Could you transfer units out to make them permanent? I think I could, but if I transfer any units, I won't be able to move it this turn.
Address me as your highness. Stand, sentinel.
I have to recruit from global if I want to get anything. I think we should just give it a shot. I mean, it's a free army. Worst case scenario is we lose. I don't know. Maybe I'll win an auto-resolve. Oh, shit, okay.
Will be mine.
Well, there you go. How about that?
Let the living live. Now we go.
One wizard, though. Well, one wizard's better than nothing, and our army's trash. But yeah, we got through it. Now they'll probably come over here and ambush us. Which, we're not that susceptible for ambushes. Okay, cool. If this one can go take Ashridge Mountain, that way it's, Nagash can head over this way. Cool. Alright, that sorts that out. And over here, can't move. And, alright. Horde upgrade for Neferata. Okay, I think we can afford to do it now. Get that going. Yeah, get an extra 200 gold. Would be good. And it's permanent. Even if she gets wiped out, that'll be permanent. What about Arkan's thing? Did I? Oh yeah, I did upgrade that. Okay. Shouldn't Clan Wars be the only one that can recruit Regiment of Renown? Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. That might be the mod doing that. You think you're not wrong about that? They shouldn't have been able to recruit it. Because yeah, so otherwise, you could end up with multiple of the same Regiment of Renown existing at any given time. Alright, that's all good. Alright, let's move on. If the player is using the underway and loses, isn't the army wiped out? Only if you are intercepted in the underway, not if you were just in underway stance. You have to be intercepted. I reckon I could sally out and maybe auto-resolve there, because it's got a good garrison. Do you recommend spamming Incantation or Vol for the magic items as high elves? Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, you can get some good items. It's not an expensive right. But it's not going to make a huge difference. Best one's probably the Diamond Guardian Phoenix. That's a really good item. Yeah, I don't know why they besieged it. Thanks for the free money, bitch! Oh man, we are very powerful in auto-resolve. I think it's because of this army ability.
Start the onslaught.
Oh no, I lost lots of skeletons. I reckon you'll be able to auto-resolve that as well. Yep. Alright, let's just see. We don't want to lose any important units. Which nobody dies, so... Yep. Oh, hang on. How the hell did that dude survive? Doesn't matter. Yeah. We don't want to sack it. I won't be able to have enough movement. How about recruiting the Regiment of Renown into the Free Army? I don't think the Regiment of Renown are back yet. Let me just check. Let me just check. Which army's not at full strength? I don't think Luther Harkon's at full strength.
I am the Pirate King.
Oh, they are back. Yeah. Yeah, so if I put them into the army, it would be free upkeep, I suppose.
My will be done.
It's managing.
Advance.
Oh, what? It's supposed to be 25%. Not consistent. Oh well. Oh well. Whatever.
Submit to your king.
Alright, let's have a look here. How strong are they? Very. Just wondering if I should force march this way. Probably a dumb move, but we'll see what happens. Our army's not that... It's not that big of a deal if we get ambushed. Unless they get, like, poison wind mortars, it should be fine. Alright. Alright. Yeah, don't attack Clan Moors yet. We still gotta finish... Yeah, they're recovering. Gotta hurry. Hopefully they don't mind we doing this. Just gotta get over here. We'll deal with Clan Moors afterwards. But yep, good to be done with them. And then Sudenburg's next.
Hakon rules.
No, O'Doyle rules. Alright, let's do that and get rid of this. Oh, that's right, I can't actually replace them. Oh well, I'll just use zombies then.
I'm getting twitchy.
Yeah, we'll need both armies for that. Well, if it's the same upkeep, maybe I should use a zombie pirate gunnery mob. Let's have a look. I would get them, but they take too long to get. Yeah, just get the local shit. We gotta keep advancing. And over here, this settlement shouldn't come under any serious threat, so that should do it. It's 50% because the Lord is not a moving city.
Address me as your highness.
It's Good point. Let me see if this works then.
Address me as your highness.
Alright, still free upkeep. If I had done that at the beginning of the term, maybe I would have been able to... I'm not even in ambush stance now. But yeah, they gave it a horde. Okay. Okay, we should grab Darkscorched Bones, because that's most of our units, our melee infantry. Yeah, yep. I don't think any of that matters. Make him a better fighter.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Alright, let's see about heroes. What do we got? Okay, knowledgeable didn't show up again. Treacherous. That's still bugged. Gotta get them knowledgeables. How are we going for vampires? I haven't looked at that in a while. Right. Looks like Skaven are raiding us. No. Don't worry about that right now. So if we have a look at Clan Moors, how badly did they hate us?
Yes.
Yeah, a bit. A bit. Trespassers aren't too bad with them.
Speak.
Yeah, good chance of them declaring war pretty soon.
Orders heeded.
Praise Sigma.
Oh good, they didn't build the garrison building. That's really rare. They almost always build the garrison building, so it's actually not going to be that much of a slog. We besiege with one army, attack this one with the other, smash it, and then launch the attack. And this one here is actually important to us, Watery Graves. Cool. Cool. Alright. What do we do next? Good, let's upgrade Kimry. I got a bit of cash, so that's good. Good. Now we can get the money building up in there. Good. You should build the landmark building in your hordes. They provide heroes. Yep. That's good. We're just limited based on growth. So usually what I like to do is build up this building here first. Because for one thing, it provides you with money. But it also provides you with growth. So if you get that done first, you'll basically finish your stuff overall quicker. So because we did that with Arkan, he's now done with this one. So he's growing at a reasonable pace, and we've got the hero building for him there. So he can just recruit the hero and then transfer it over to Luther. Black Tower of Arkan is a special building.
Open the liberators.
Oh yeah. Problem is I've only got one build slot. So... thing is, I do need more of those bone throwers. I like them. And Nagash as our guard. Provided with me loss of garrison. Getting Nagash over here is going to be a massive pain. To, like, awaken this area. Okay. That is a good point, for sure. I would much rather have the money right now, though, than the extra unit capacity. I can't afford more units. But yeah, it would be good to get that for sure. I'll figure something out. Alright, let's move on. Wait, hang on, let me have a look at this again. Yeah. Alright, moving on. I've never had a rig good enough to play the Warhammer series. Been watching you since Warhammer 1 came out. Can you finally justify buying a rig for Xmas? Can't wait to play it for myself at last. Oh, you can finally justify buying a rig for Xmas. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, I hope you enjoy it when you get your rig. Still in the red. Is this going to be a total war recession campaign? The Archon just doesn't... Sorry, not Archon. This faction just doesn't have a strong economy. You know? What are you going to do? Is Malice still alive? I think so, yeah. Alright, so Rakaf Dynasty done. Ooh, Spell Shield. Piece of crap. The 8th book would give you a really big eco bonus. Really? Are you sure? I'll have a look at that again. I must be missing something about the 8th book. People keep going on about it, but I don't see it. Then dropping 130 on Warhammer 2 when it's on sale. Yeah, this game is not cheap to get the full experience. Look at this again. Income from post... Alright, that's what you mean by eco bonus. Income from sacking settlements plus 10%. Income from post-battle loot plus 20%. I don't know about that. Oh, no. Go straight to the flayed rock. We might get ambushed, but fuck them. Alright. No! Oh. Okay. It's a walled city. Fuck. Can I cheese this? No. I don't think I can. Actually, I can. Endless Tomb. Alright, let's use the Endless Tomb on this battle here. Let's do it. See, this is the scenario where this can help us win the battle. I mean, it'll be 20 turns before we can do it again. But what do I do? Just sit here and die? I don't want to have to send Nagash over here, and this is the end of the line for them. We gotta end this quickly. Just siege until they move out. If they sally out, they will beat us. Yeah. This is the scenario where the thing would be useful for. So yeah, we'll spawn the... we'll see what it does. We'll see how good it is. Just endless skeletons, because we got a safe spot over here. We'll see what it does. We just gotta wait until the menace belows are all spent. Once that's done... we'll see how we go. Yeah, because the tomb can be destroyed, so just make sure that the menace below is out of the way, and then we'll see. We'll see how endless it really is. Yeah, I'm sure the summons will degrade over time, but if they're unlimited, then if they don't come out and destroy the tomb, then all we need to do is be patient, and we will get them. Tomb can be shot. We're replacing. Okay, well I'll put it somewhere like. That's a good point.
Curse them all. Move.
Yeah, put it somewhere safe. It could be broken. Yep. But at the same time, we don't want to like put it all the way back here, or else the skeletons will never make it to the battlefield before they crumble and die. So they need to be able to make it either up on the walls or through the gates before they get destroyed. Because I've never used this ability before, I don't know what to expect from it. I got no magics. Did they just use Warp Bomb? Did you guys see that? Did they just Warp Bomb it, or did I miss that? Was that the only menace below? Yeah, I think that's the only menace below because there's lots of vampiric corruption here. Okay, now. If I place it here, even if they put missile units up on the wall, I can probably block them by putting some more units here. Alright, let's see what it does. So... it will... oh, it's not unlimited. There's only 40 of them. Ah, there's only 40! Rip off. I mean, that might not be enough to win. Oh, Rampage. I can't control it. Oh, that's a rip off. I don't think I'm gonna win. I've only got 40 of them. How long does it last? Oh, that's not good. I mean, it's a good ability, for sure, but it's not going to win us the battle. I thought it was going to be unlimited. Like, it's not doing anything. I can't control it. Only 40? Oh, look at this shit. I gotta go and break down the gate. Oh, man. Hang on. Oh, fucking hell, man. I gotta get some gate ladders up. God damn it. Only 40 skeletons. Can I get some ladders up on the wall? Okay. If there's ladders up on the wall, they'll climb up on the walls. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, they... oh, they seem to last a good amount of time, though. Hang on. How long do they last? Oh, they last like 3 minutes. Okay. Okay, maybe there's still some hope. A little bit. Okay, because 40 of them. 40 of them. Here comes the next one. I mean, that's 2 full armies of skeletons. Kind of annoying I can't put a thing there now. Yeah, that's it. Use some more ladders. Yeah, I'll get you your ladders. Okay. They're gonna use up their magic on this. Okay. Yeah, 40 of them. Okay. We still might lose though, because they're fucking shit. But yeah, we'll see. Skater slave slingers. Whatever the case is, we should really try to make sure we just let the oh, hang on, don't let them shoot at us. I really wish I had a spellcaster here. Shit. I think in hindsight it might have been better to put it over here because look at that, they're not getting up on the wall fast enough. At least that one's overcasting. Yeah, I don't know. Night runners, yeah, shoot them. Maybe just shoot these guys in here. So that's number 3. So we've got 37 more of them to go. Can you move the spawn point? I don't think so. Nah, I can't move. 0 speed. Won't move. So if we have a look at this unit, yeah, you know, it's getting some kills. It's getting some kills, but you know, we got a lot of enemies to kill here. Alright, there is a Plague Claw catapult over there, which we should try to destroy. Oh, we've got this summon here. Okay, it's this spell. Okay, at least they've got units over here that they can instantly fight straight away. Okay, good, because we don't want them to die via like running out of time. We want them to fight. Shane Wilson did a photo super chat. Players Torox, is it better to go for ward save, melee defense, or melee attack with him? You want to go with all of them. Yeah, no one stat on its own is good. All of it. You know, try to get all of it. Not really a good mindset to be like, oh, 90% ward save, but then have no melee attack and melee defense. But thanks to Superchat, dude. Appreciate it. So that's number 4. Alright, this one here, it's getting some kills. Not doing a lot of damage, but it's getting some. So I can really hope. Hopefully tiring out the enemy a bit. So yeah, that's 4. Break their gates so maybe they go through. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. I'll do that. It's all just like garbage units with shields. Alright, well if there's shields, maybe we should shoot from over here. Alright, I need this guy to come over here. Oh, just wait until this. I gotta waste the ammo of the Plague Claw Catapult. That's worth a lot of bounce of power. Getting rid of that will definitely help. Alright, looking at this unit, Skeleton Warriors. Alright, you know, if each one of them does about 1,000 damage, that means overall we'll get 40,000 damage in. Ugh. He's talking about the mutually exclusive Doom Bull skill. Like, it doesn't matter. Just pick whatever you think is best. It's not an important skill. Yeah, it's just not an important skill. So you need both. Make a judgment call. There's no wrong answer. You know. You guys got to keep in mind with a lot of these things, there's sometimes no wrong answer. So you know. Do what you think is best. You don't need to have a game guide for all this stuff here. If you rely on game guides for all these decisions, you're never going to get good at these games. You've got to be able to make these decisions for yourself. Cool, I'm going to blow up over here. Alright, here we go here. Alright, that's been destroyed. Cool. Is this one doing any damage? Oh, it's still a big unit. No, stay away, stay away. Okay, you need to get over here and waste that ammo. Do the spirit hosts have an aura, or is it a melee thing? I think it's bugged. I don't think it has a aura at all. Because it definitely doesn't track how much damage... They don't do much damage. It says they do it, but I don't think they actually do. There we go. Get that one shooting at us. Alright, I've kind of lost track of this. I don't think it will tell us how many we've used up, but I feel like that's number 7. Alright, yeah, they're going through the gate now. So that's good, I guess. Yeah, these units here, they're absolute trash. Absolute trash. It might be best if we don't use them at all. While very true, some people don't have the time to find this stuff out on their own. No, not to knock on you, since you answered the question, just trying to give some perspective. Yeah, no, I get that, but it's just like... I don't have a good answer for that question because it doesn't matter. You just gotta keep that in mind. Like, I'm not gonna just make up crap just because somebody wants to know information that's just not important. Like, just pick whatever you think. Because there isn't a wrong answer to it. Because, yeah, like I said, it just doesn't matter. You know, it's not like picking one way or another is gonna make that big of a difference in any battle. It just won't. Can Plague Claw Catapult do friendly damage? Yeah, but it's gonna be difficult to get it to do that, so best just waste its ammo. I can't get it to check that. Could probably do a lot of damage with this guy here. It's got some physical resistance. I gotta get rid of him, man. Because, yeah, going into melee on very hard battle difficulty, you know, expect problems, basically. Oh, they're getting through those Night Runners, I guess. And then we got 18 kills. You do get 40 of them, so that's good at least. You provide a very good, honest answer. I just wanted to address the point about using guides. Yeah, I get it. That's fine. That's fine. Every overcast lightning is a good thing too. Yeah, because it's damaging that hero and it's wasting their winds of magic on a summon unit. So are they Skaven Slate? No, no, Clan Rats. Cool. Good. Shadow whatever we can. One's almost out of ammo. Skaven Slaves, Slingers, Night Runners. Alright, the Plague Claw catapults have been spent. Completely lost track of this. I think we're up to like maybe 15 spent. Maybe 12. Between 12 and 15. We'll know eventually when we run out. But yeah, we should definitely wait until all of these are spent before we think about any kind of attack, because this is not losing us any serious bounce of power at all. Whereas if we send these guys in, we definitely will lose bounce of power. So we need these guys here to thin out the herd as much as possible. Braveheart did a $2 super chat. Draco or Durthu, who is better to start as? I don't know, man, to be honest. Maybe Durthu. Honestly, you could argue it either way. But thanks for super chat. Because there's strengths and weaknesses to both characters. If you start as Durthu, you can confederate everyone. If you start as Draca, you can confederate Durthu, but you can't confederate Orion, oh no, or the Sisters of Twilight, and you can't get Ariel. Actually, I think it's possible to get Ariel, but you have to somehow make it so that Durthu gets Ariel before you confederate him, which is practically impossible, but it is theoretically possible, I guess. Yeah, it just depends on what you want out of your campaign. Yeah, if you play as Draca, you can get Coadil, whereas if you play as Durthu, you can't get Coadil. What race are best at destroying big blogs? Big blogs? You mean blobs? Anyone with magic or artillery. So every race can do it. This one here got 29 kills. Well, that's actually doing a fair bit of damage. Alright, they're starting to pick up the pace. So, we've also got archer units over here. The reason why I'm not casting with them, not shooting with them, is because that'll use up their bounce of power. Yeah, 37 kills. Could this Lord on Chariot win with cycle charges? It could definitely do a lot of damage. I don't know if I'd win with it. I'm on about 11. Have you been keeping track? Oh, wow. If this is on the 11, that's pretty good. We've killed quite a lot of them with the summons. They seem to do better climbing up the walls. Oh, if this guy's close to him, he provides melee attack and melee defense for them. He essentially gives them Vigor Mortis. Yeah, look at that. Stat boost. Now kill quicker. Cool. Yeah, just keep this guy around. What's the range on that? 30 meters. Okay. Okay. If we can make them a bit stronger, that's better than nothing, because they're doing some damage. We just want them to do more damage. Does starting as Manfred have any advantages over Vlad? The only advantage is that you start off with Drakenhof, but if you play as Vlad, you can get Drakenhof on turn 2. Personally, I like to start as Vlad. I think the overall campaign is better. But their faction-wide buff is just about identical. So yep, getting the My Will Be Done. Is Orion good for anything? He seems... where was that? He seems so blanked. Am I missing something? Any hidden cheese builds? No, Orion sucks through and through. He fucking sucks. He's one of the worst legendary lords in the game. He is super bland. How often can you use the tomb? Once every 20 turns. So, the only reason I did it is because without it, we definitely wouldn't win without this. And I'm still not even sure if I'm going to win, but we have thinned out the Skaven by a lot. And they don't have much experience, so that's good. And it's also used up all their magic. That one there got 16 kills. That's not that much. Have you tried the Morghast already? Yep. Yep, they're pretty good. They're like Minotaurs. What's the Rampage icon? It's a summoned unit of skeletons that I can't control. Coming from here. We get 40 of them, which I think we've used up about 20. And we're just keeping him close by to give them a stat boost so they can try to kill as much as possible. Think you win now? Maybe, but I don't want to leave anything to chance, because otherwise this entire rite was done for nothing. Because you've got to keep in mind that our units are going to do fuck all damage, except for the Nagash's Guard. That's the only one that's going to do any damage to them. And we still need to deal with a Rat Ogre, which I guess the Skeleton Spears can handle. But yeah, we're really going to need that My Will Be Done ability for that stat boost, just to overcome the difficulty penalty. Another Gutter Runner over here. These Skeleton Warriors, they're racking up some kills. Cool, cool, cool. The tomb is not endless? No, it said it was 40 of them. I guess they figured that most players wouldn't check to see how many you'd get. I'm not like most players. But yeah, if we have a look here, it says you get it 40 times. CA messed up their DLC pre-order seed page. Whatever. In the end, I don't think it makes any difference, but it's just funny when CA does this stuff, because they really, they screw this stuff up a lot. It's just funny. It's not a big deal. It's not like, I'm not buying the game now, but it's just funny. Not 90 kills on the Skeleton Warrior. Let me select it. I want to... 90 kills on it. I mean, it's probably against Skaven Slaves, but still. Keep it up. I think I need to actually treat it like an enemy unit and click on it, and then on the ground. I think that gets it working. Got to keep track to make sure this is actually active. The Brutal event is really helping out the Skeleton Clan Rats against Skeleton Summons. Oh yeah, you're right. Look at all the damage they're doing. Because yeah, the Summons don't... Oh, you're right. We've got that as well, though. On our units. Yeah, I forgot about that. Everyone's got that going. Oh, look at this. Skeleton Warriors getting 60 kills against them. That's good. Taking out the Skaven Slave Slingers. Good. What do you reckon we're up to now? Like 22? Yeah, it'll run out when it runs out. This is about as exciting as choosing Rune Priests. I know, but the thing is, I need Clan Eshin defeated, so I just gotta do this. I couldn't auto-resolve the battle. Doing this makes a big impact on this war, because it allowed us to not have to send Nagash this way. Because this army is a free upkeep, I can't starve them out. They'll sally out, and we won't be able to win on the field. Not on very hard battle difficulty. There's just nothing in here that's good. What's the defeat trade of defeating Nagash? I have no idea. Nobody's defeated Nagash in this campaign, and I wouldn't be able to check. Don't know. I guess I'd have to have the mod active and then play as Clan Eshin or somebody to go and check. Or I guess you could do it with Imric. Unless somebody who worked on the mod wants to say what's the defeat trade is for Nagash, if there is one. So, hang on. Maybe rush the capture point with Chaff? No, that won't work because they're faster than us. They'll just get back over there really quickly. Like, you can do that in Warhammer 3, but in Warhammer 2, because the maps are really small, I'll never get there faster than them. You can do that if your units are faster than theirs, but that's not what we've got here. So, if we're gonna win this, we have to win this via the army losses. Yeah, they definitely perform a lot better up on the walls. I probably, in hindsight, shouldn't have knocked down the gate. Because there's a lot of entities that just aren't fighting. It's a choke point there, so they just get timed out. Yeah. I know it's not the most interesting of fights. How's this guy doing? Yeah, okay. At least they're just playing Tomb King's music. That gives us some hope. Is this it? I think that's it. I think it's actually... Wait. Oh, no, we still got more. Still got more. I'm gonna say, that didn't feel like 40. Get up on the walls, bitch. Don't fight over there. So how'd it do? 7 kills. Yeah, I needed to fight up on the walls. I do so much better. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I stream tomorrow? No. No, it won't be tomorrow. That new summon is 16. Are you sure? 16? God damn, we're gonna be here all day. But if we've only used up 16, we've done a serious amount of damage to them so far. So that's a lot of value. You know, if you're patient enough. I get that it's not exciting. But that's a lot of value. And I'm all about that value. So how'd this one here end up doing? Yeah, he only got 8 kills. Yeah. I don't want them going through there. Not unless they can actually properly break through. Alright, let's use up some archers a bit more. I want to shoot into the backs of Clan Rat's spears, shields. Because that's their highest ranked unit. And if from this angle here we can bypass the shields. Alright, shoot into that big blob there. The defeat trait for Nagash is that you get to save the world from oblivion. Okay. So I appreciate you guys keeping track of what number thing we're up to. These guys here are doing good damage. Don't worry about trying to get rid of the lords. That's he'll be best at handling them. Just waste ammo because they got a lot of armor. They're warlock engineers. Yeah, we shouldn't have opened the gate. That was a mistake. These ones here are essentially being wasted. Not unless they can get past here, because there's just so few of them actually fighting, whereas just about all of them get to fight if they come up to the walls. Did he cover the trailer already? I don't cover the trailer or Total War news. It's not my job. I don't do that. Yeah, I'm not going to be covering Total War news from now on. Boring. Boring, and like loads of other YouTubers do it, and I really hate doing what like a bunch of other people do. I just don't think that's a good way to be successful on YouTube. So if like 5 other YouTubers are doing it, I don't do it. No shade on them. I just don't want to do what everyone else is doing. And I don't find the news interesting. Yeah, that's why I kind of like the fact that I'm like the main guy that cheeses. Yeah, other people do a bit of cheeses, but like I'm the main cheese. I'm the big cheese. Because that's my stick. Yeah. That's the thing everyone knows me for. No reaction faces for you? Nah. Oh, you mean in the thumbnails? Well, that's not really content. That's just thumbnails. And I don't do them very often. Alright, so this one here did 12,000 damage, and this one here did 12,000 damage. Okay. Still got them summons going. Dishing out damage. Cool. Cool. But yeah, that's the last of our balance of power pushes in our main army. We've got to use up all of these. Because I have no idea what the balance of power is like. If I could see the balance of power, I might make the attack, but I have no idea. I think our skeleton spears can probably handle a Skaven slave spear. Maybe I should send the Nagash's our guard to just grind them down constantly, because they're the only ones in this army here, as long as they don't use the lightning on us. Problem is, though, are they still going to try to get up on through the gate if I'm there? When does Instant Gaming usually offer discounts for upcoming Warhammer DLC? It's just a matter of stock. I don't know. I've tried to ask about that, but it just comes down to whenever they can. You know, it's just not readily available. So, all you gotta do is just keep an eye on it if you want to get a good deal. But yeah, generally speaking, when a good deal shows up, the stock disappears almost straight away. But I do try to keep an eye on it for you. Keep him near them. Because, yeah, with all of that armor, because they don't have anything that's got armor piercing, right? Except for Warp Lightning. And with the anti-infantry bonus, and with the weapon strength, the Nagash's our guard, despite being melee infantry, has a tactical advantage here. Alright, let's send it in. And, yeah, I don't think they're going to use any more Warp Lightnings on it. And I'll pull it out if it gets too badly damaged. Valkyrie is going to be so fun to play, I'm stoked. Yeah, I'd say Valkyrie is probably the most interesting of the 4 characters, just from a lore perspective. I've been waiting for Valkyrie to come in for a really long time. I thought they'd actually add her into Khorne, but apparently on the tabletop she is considered Warriors of Chaos. Okay, so this one's going in and inflicting small amounts of damage. We've got the My Will Be Done, so they have good stats. And so far, I don't think it's even been hit. Oh yeah, they're getting hit. But just real slow. Start grinding them down. And hopefully this will stop them from going through the gate, because they were doing a bad job through the gate. Okay, let's also send a Spirit Host over there, because it says unit damages all around... unit damages all enemies around itself. What that probably means is it does splash damage. But I don't know. Azazel. Arguably, yeah, I guess. I don't really care much about Azazel. I'll tell you who's the least interesting. Village. Village the Curseling. Ugh. Even though he's Cinch, like... I don't know, that dude's just boring. I'm not talking about his gameplay at all, I'm talking about his lore. It's just, there's just nothing in it. Alright, let's see if this does anything. Spirit Hosts. Start inflicting damage all around you. Wow, look at the damage, it's like a mortar's engine. It'll only take him 5 hours to win this battle. No. Oh, look how they're taking damage too quickly. I swear, Spirit Hosts are fucking trash. You know, this ability here does not make up for their complete garbage stats. And that's with My Will Be Done on it as well. They're boosted. Whereas the Nagash's our guard, they're doing a good job. How much lore do you know, actually? A bit. Probably more than average, but less than, say, Sotek. Like, a lot less than Sotek. Somewhere between none and a lot. Is Frenzy good in Warhammer 3? Valkyrie gives her vassals that, but I don't know if that's a big deal. It's alright. It gives them a slight boost, I guess. Blood Reaper Z did a £5 super chat. Loving the mod run, Mr. Legend. Do you think you'll ever try this again in future, or will it be one and done? Hope things stay well either way, dude. Probably one and done. Thanks super chat, though. Appreciate it. Well, they're starting to run out of units now. Alright, since this guy's anti-infantry, I'm going to bring him in. And I'm going to try to Lord Snipe them. So that we can actually start routing these Skaven. But I got to get through here. And cycle charge on him. Excuse me. Excuse me, coming through. Now that there's no, like, huge number of units here, I might be able to manage. Challenger did an RSD 100 Super Chat. What do you think of the new trailer for Warhammer 3 Valkyria? I haven't seen it. Thanks, Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. I haven't seen it. Alright, this is the dude I'm after here.
Tomb King, obey. So be it. Move. I move.
Yeah, that's the anti-infantry, which we're not, so that's okay.
My way.
And now we decide to jump into melee here. Okay, I think we've pushed him into sort of like the middle of our infantry there. We might be able to beat the crap out of him. He's a spellcaster.
Obey me.
But you know, melee cheats.
Tomb King.
Yeah, I think we're winning. We're winning. Gaming Big Chief did a $2 Super Chat. I'm about 21 summons now. Chaos update looks sweet. Oh yeah, thanks dude. So yeah, we're up to 20. What's about? We're not even halfway through. So yeah, that does kind of, I guess, mean unlimited. If that's just 21. Thanks Super Chat, appreciate it. The pre-order is out. Alright, let me just pause this for a second. I just want to see what the price is. Because some people were asking before. I'm just going to go check real quick. Oh, someone donated. Hang on, I can't read that. Donated $5. Oh, fuck me, missed it. I'm sorry, dude. Thanks for donating $5. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't really have the notifications up for donations, but I do appreciate the donation. All right, so Champions of Chaos. $22.45. That's with 10% off. I thought it was going to be like $18. That makes it like the most expensive Lord pack I think Creative Assembly has ever done. So I'm looking at Australian dollars, so it's like $16 USD, is it? Let me just compare that to Warhammer 2 DLC real quick. Okay, so the most expensive Warhammer 2 DLC is Curse of the Vampire Coast and Rise of the Tomb Kings at $28. So Prophet and Warlock, $13. Hunter and Beast, $13. All of the Lord packs are $13. That's without a discount. They're up in the price on DLC.
Forward. I agree.
Excuse me. Wow. That's a pretty steep price increase as well. You know, you're not getting a race pack. You're getting Warriors of Chaos. It's 4 Lords. It's not even for 2 races. You just get it for. And there's no FLC Lord accompanying it. Is that a reasonable price though, since it's 4 Lords, if that's good it is? Well, I guess you gotta decide that for yourself. You know, it is 4 Lords, whereas the other ones are 2, but you always got a free LC Lord with it. So, instead of getting... And also you got 2... So, the Lord packs in Warhammer 2 would give you something from 2 different races, right? This is just 1 race. I think they'll say that because you get 4 lords. It's more content than a normal lord pack, but not quite as much as brand new race pack. I guess it could be hybrid. Oh man, I don't look. I don't know how much I can say about this stuff, but you don't just get 4 lords. You also get new units in lord packs, right? I can't say that much about this stuff because I'm under NDA. But look, I don't think you're getting more content with this compared to other DLC. You know, you can argue it any which way, and I'll talk about it more at a later date, but, you know, press X to doubt a little bit. So, look, I'll have to assess it a little bit and have a look at all the content that you actually get with it and compare it to other ones, but, it is a pretty steep price increase. Yeah, look at that. They fucking killed 20,000 damage. I mean, it's going up against clan rats. Okay, we have now done enough damage to them that we can justify all-out attack. Here we go. How'd these ones end up doing? Like, mix in amongst other units, so we've only done 2,650 damage. It's just not a good unit. Considering it's more expensive than skeleton spears, it's just not a good unit. Just through and through, not a good unit. When does NDA end? I don't know if I can say that, but yeah. Look, I'll have things to say about it. I'm not gonna do a review, but I'll have things to say about it. You know.
Sacrifice them! Legions forward! Bow to me!
No point pulling the Nagash guard out because they'll just get wrecked if I even try. Okay, my guy's getting pretty badly damaged. How close is he to popping down the curse? Real close.
Onward, legions!
Damn Offensive just released a post saying the 12th is when the IE embargo drops. Will we be doing a live stream that day? Maybe. You'll find out. I'm not releasing my schedule. You'll find out when you find out. If I'm not mistaken, the 12th is a Friday. And if I'm not mistaken, Friday is my fucking day off. So, you will find out. Oh, legend! Early access is good no matter what, isn't it? Yeah, it's gotta love it when it drops on your day off. Good stuff. Legend, don't you like working extra days of the week? Okay, now that they cleared that up, you pull out. What do you think about the DLC Total Warhammer 3? Champions of the Chaos costs $16. Worth it or not? Look, I can't really comment on whether or not it's worth it. If you want it, it's worth it. If you don't want it, it's not worth it. You know, that's just how it always is. It is a price increase over previous DLC, previous Lord packs. But, you know, you get 4 Legendary Lords as opposed to 3 or 2, depending on how you slice it. So, you know, I'm not going to try to persuade you one way or another on what you should or shouldn't buy. I'm just not going to do that. JW became a member for 9 months. Hey, Legend. Hope you have fun. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Hope you have fun, too. Alright, yeah, they still have a lot of hidden units. maybe we are making the attack a little bit early. It's too late now. I've already made the move. Yeah, they had a bunch of like gutter runner slingers. 700 kills on this one. Holy shit. Where damn army loss is at? Bitch. This guy here is damaged. He's done a lot of kills and he killed the enemy lord, which is good. And it is playing Tomb King's music, and I haven't heard it play Skaven music in a while, giving me the idea that the bounce power should be in our favor.
Tomb King. I move.
Victories in our... Yes, we did it. Good stuff. It's the costliest DLC out of the 3 games without the 10% discount. That's my opinion. Well, the race packs in Warhammer 2 cost more, but I feel like race packs offer like a monumental amount of value. This is not a race pack. You know, I did like if you were to compare this with the Tomb Kings as a in terms of like what you get out of it, whether or not it's good or not trying to quantify that, I feel like you get a lot more out of the Tomb King DLC. So, whatever. If you like, you just gotta make a judgment call. Prices go up over time, so you just gotta, make a judgment call. I'm not going to either recommend nor not recommend it. If you want it, get it. If you don't want it, don't get it. You have to justify this some way or another yourself. If you've played any Warhammer 3, if you found the performance to be any better, I don't think I can comment on that stuff just yet. I never particularly had any bad performance in Warhammer 3, so I'm probably the wrong person to comment on that stuff. Apply for CEO position at CA. No, look, the way that CA is run is extremely profitable, you know, so...
I alone shall restore Nagash.
I don't think if I was in charge of CA, it would make it more profitable. And I don't want to be CEO of CEA. I don't know why people ask me to do that stuff. Alright, cool. This summon was very useful. We would not have won that battle without it. But it's going to take a little while to get that back up. Took a long time. But now, we can disband this. I know we still got it for free for 3 turns, but it isn't actually completely free because it does increase our supply lines. And there is nowhere for them to go within 3 turns. Oh, actually, I could go over to Mount Greyhag. Yeah, alright, I'll go to Mount Greyhag, whatever. Just go die over there. Who cares? Don't bother building that up. 3% replenishment would get us... Yeah, get rid of Spirit Hosts. What a piece of shit unit. Holy crap. What an absolute piece of crap that unit is.
Land of the dead.
Pretty sure a bit of that price bump is them marketing it as an addition to the Realm of Chaos campaign. Yeah, but the other DLCs did that as well in Warhammer 2. You know? You know, like, for example, if you played, let's use an example. Twisted and Twilight. Twisted and Twilight had a narrative campaign on the Vortex campaign. As did all of the DLCs for Warhammer 2. Like I said, I don't want to persuade you one way or another. All I'm saying is that it feels like a price hike. Which, you know, who cares? Whatever. I mean, I don't know. Shit, I don't want to get involved with this shit. You know? But one thing I would definitely say is that, look, The pre-order lasts up until the last minute, which is... Hang on, let me have a look. Just hang on one sec. The pre-order for Warhammer 3 Champions of Chaos, that will last up until the 31st of August. So you'll still be able to get 10% off. Even after it comes out. The game will unlock in 2 weeks, and so it's available on the 24th of August or 23rd of August, depending on where you are. My advice to you guys, don't pre-order it. Okay? Do not I'm not saying don't purchase it. I'm not saying don't purchase it. I'm saying if you're going to purchase it, don't purchase it now. Okay? Alright? If you pre-order this, you are basically giving Creative Assembly a free pass over what they did with Warhammer 3. Okay, it may be amazing, it may be good. I'm not trying to say anything among those things. All I'm saying is that you can get 10% off like 1 minute before it's launched. Okay, there's no like special. It's not like you're downloading 400 gigabytes worth of data. You know, if you want to get it, awesome. Get it on the 23rd. Okay, don't pre-order. But if you want to pre-order, that's up to you. But you're not getting anything until then. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's your decision. But if you want to really make CA work for your dollar, don't pre-order this until the very last second. And that being said, if you do want to pre-order and you want to ignore what I just said, that's entirely up to you. But, you know...
Oh my god, Legend. You're being so mean. We should be giving Creative Assembly money.
Poor family business, please understand. You know? But it's up to you. It's up to you. Like I said, I'm not saying don't purchase it. I'm saying don't purchase it right now. Okay? You'll still get that 10% off 2 weeks from now. Okay? You purchase something now, you don't get anything now. Okay? You purchase it in 2 weeks, you get the same thing as somebody who purchased it today. Okay? So... keep that money in your pocket and purchase it later, if you're going to. Okay, so let's march on Sudenburg. Let's move to here. Do I need to recruit anything? How are we going with them? I think they're just recruiting lots and lots of trash. Alright, Luther Harkon. Yeah, move to... Do I need you to encamp?
Hotter than burning black powder.
Alright, I want you to force march... Oops. I want you to force march next to Arkham.
I am the Pirate King.
So they're coming in from the same location. But yeah, that's not a... like, I'm not telling you what to do, that's just my advice. As well. I just want to make that clear. Get a mage. Alright, let's see what's available. Oh, damn it. Well, we got money. I don't want Law of Nehekara, I want Law of Undeath. Yeah, so basically, by not pre-ordering stuff, what you're doing is sending Creative Assembly a message that what they did with the base game is not okay. Okay? Because what they did with the base game was not okay. Alright? You know, pre-order 6 months in advance for the game to be as it was on launch. Not acceptable. You know? So... But at the end of the day, the power and the decision is in your hands, not in mine. I'm just advising you. Looks like it's currently $14, accounting for the 10% off on Steam. It depends on what your currency is. $14 USD, $25 AUD, $14 euros. It's still more expensive than Warhammer 2 DLC.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Okay, marching on the cursed jungle as well. Hopefully there's a small army sitting in there. They just got sacked by... Okay.
Yes.
Well, we'll see what happens there. You gave Warhammer 3 9.10 out of review on launch. 9.10 no acceptable. I did not give it 9.10 out of... Sorry, I did not give it a 9 out of 10 on launch. That's not true. I gave it 8.5 out of 10. And I was extremely generous on that. But the thing is, the number rating... Look, here's the thing. The way I went about the review was bad because I shouldn't have given it a number rating. The game itself was 8.5 out of 10. The problem was the Realm of Chaos. I rated the Realm of Chaos way too lightly because the way I was playing the game was I was completely ignoring the narrative, right? But I'd already played the game for like many hours before I decided to start ignoring the narrative. So there's a lot of stuff going involved there. I actually played too many hours of it. So look, if you're going to take my review into consideration, you can't just look at one tiny thing that I said and then just be like, that's your statement on Warhammer 3 and that's everything, because there's a lot to say about it. But yeah, if you just be like 8.5 out of 10, best game ever, that really doesn't paint a very good picture of how I do actually feel about Warhammer 3. I should not have given it a number rating of any type, because it's just more complicated than that. I won't ever be doing a number rating on any Total War product ever again because of that. Because it's just... What's more important is that you need to listen to the various things that I say. Half of that review was spent absolutely destroying the Realm of Chaos mechanic. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that we can do. No, don't upgrade him because he's going to be disbanded soon. Why do you instantly disband the Knowledge Ball? Can't you keep him around sometime? Well, I gotta pay for it, so I might as well get the spellcaster that I actually want. If it was free upkeep, I'd keep it, but they're not. I gotta pay a bit of money for them. Nuance is lost on people. Yeah, that's the problem. A lot of the nuance of the review, because it's an hour-long review, right? But the Reddit, they took something that I said within like 1 minute and made it the entire review about that, and it disregarded everything else that I said. So, you know, half of the review was me like destroying and having a huge rant about the Realm of Chaos, but no, apparently that's got nothing to do with it. I also said in the review that Warhammer 3 is not as good as Warhammer 2. I said that in the review, and I actually said in the review that I didn't recommend it. I said that you should wait. But no, 8.5 out of 10, seal of approval. So, you know, you gotta listen to what I say, and all of what I say, otherwise you're not gonna get the full message. Does Nagash faction make a good Doomstack? Nah, too expensive. Too expensive. Our money's too low. We could probably make a strong Doomstack, but money's a problem. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. I'd say that war is coming with them. Oh no, not Vecteek. Oh man, look at Tlaqua over here. I'm sure it's all just like skinks. But yeah. Can I get out of that war? Yeah. They're next after Sudenberg. I love your content, but that review in hindsight was just an awful hiccup in my opinion, considering how the narrative around the game is for you. Yeah, look, I don't consider myself a reviewer, so my reviews are just not super polished, I don't write out 1,000 lines of things to say. I just talk off the cuff. And, you know, in an hour's worth of just speaking my mind, I said something that I kind of regretted. But the thing is with that review, 95% of what I said, I completely stand by now. 5% of it, I don't stand by anymore. And that's the shit that people bloody give me shit about, right? Because you're allowed to change your mind about things. Seems like your perception of Total War and CA has changed since that review video. What caused it? What caused it? Okay, so, yeah, I had certain expectations that would happen after the launch of Warhammer 3. That didn't happen. So, here are the things that I expected would happen. I thought that Immortal Empires was going to be 2 or 3 months. Not 6 months, 2 or 3 months, right? So I was wrong about that. I also thought that... Yeah, it doesn't matter, we should be fine there. I also thought that the game would be patched really quickly. And I was under the... Okay, so when I was giving feedback to Creative Assembly, they were telling me that they valued the feedback very highly, right? That's in the conversation that was happening. Okay, so I was like giving them feedback and they'll say, oh, we really appreciate the feedback. We value this really highly. That kind of stuff, right? However, literally nothing of what I suggested was implemented. Nothing. So Creative Assembly lied to me about that. Just straight up lied to my face with that. So if you wonder why my relationship with them has deteriorated, it's because they just blatantly lied to my face. Folk Attorney 67 did a $15 super chat. I'd rather send you $15 to show support than CA 15 for a pre-order. I was really disappointed by how the base game came out. Keep on with the streams, folk. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. So, even if they don't... Look, I don't care if they don't listen to my stuff, but don't lie to me, okay? That's the problem. Like, that's the problem. Because the thing is, if you're lying to me, that means you don't respect me. If you don't respect me, we can't have a business relationship. Simple as that. So, you know, I thought by now that Warhammer 3, the Realm of Chaos side of thing would be in much better shape, but, you know, they've only had 3 patches, and, you know, they haven't been good patches either. So, you know, pretty angry about all that stuff. CA more or less abandoned the Realm of Chaos campaign, which is not what I wanted them to do. It's too late for them now, they've got to abandon it. But it's not what I wanted them to do. Okay, Arca needs to be the one to besiege a settlement, because he's got the bone throwers. What did you suggest to them? Oh, look, I'm not going to go into specific details about the suggestions. All I did was, you know, I told you the stuff that you need to know. That all you need to know is that. Anything more than that is just just don't worry about it. All right, did I knock that one out of the way?
Vanquish the meddlers.
Nice. I was hoping I could auto-resolve this. Oh, very nice. There's no way that other army is going to be able to stop me.
A force to be reckoned with.
Are you going to be renaming your channel after Warhammer 3? No, I'm still going to be covering Total War, you know, for the foreseeable future. It's just that my involvement with CA is going to be very different going forward, that's all. Look, the relationship can still be repaired. It's just that, like, obviously I have grievances. I've been very vocal about that. And so far CA haven't done anything about it. And that's fine, that's up to them. Oh yeah, there's no way we're gonna win that. So yeah, we got dwarves coming in. We need to be done with this war as soon as possible. Alright, what I could do is, rather than disband this, is...
King of greatest dynasty.
Send them on a wild goose chase? Maybe? Because I'm not going to be able to get out of this war.
Address me as your highness.
There's also this weird dynamic, well, weird perception within the community that if you're, like, partnered with CA, that you should just accept every bit of horseshit that they do to you and not complain about it. Like, who the fuck think that's a good idea? Alright, so what I'm thinking is they're probably going to attack Ashridge Mountain, right?
On your knees.
We should probably come over... Oh, how many more turns of this do I have? This army's going to be not super expensive, but my money's not good. Alright, so why don't we do this? Why don't we let this army... Oh, hang on. Okay, let me kick this guy out, because he's actually kind of good. Put this dude in. He doesn't matter. And we bring it over to, like, here. And try to get this army to attack us here. To save Ashridge Mountain, just for a turn. Hopefully he goes for this. We back off. Yeah. That just buys Nagash some time to clean up this shit. Time to go on the attack, burn their ammo, and then just Bone Swarm for 2 hours. No, we can't Bone Swarm again for another 19 turns. Can't do it.
I'm getting twitchy.
Yeah, we need to get some more stats for the units there. Arcane's replenishing at a good rate. Yep, get that Arcane Conduit. Do you really need the money?
The vampire
Yeah, if the settlement falls, it's not that big of a deal, because we're here. Alright, then we gotta start working on Tlaqua. Let me see if I can get these guys to join war against Tlaqua. No, I don't want to give them any treaties, because they're next. After we've taken out Tlaqua, they're next. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a problem. Can you recruit regiments of Renani's army? Yeah, we can, but it won't save them. The regiment of Renown aren't that strong. Alright, what did we get this turn? No knowledgeable showed up. Alright, just recruit and disband that. Actually, with this settlement here, it might be best to put the defenses down, because it's only a matter of time before Clan Wars tries to kill us. That could be good for some money. Yeah, look at this. I thought these lizardmen were still around.
Have you grown so tired of cowards?
Okay. Hey Legend, thanks for being so open with your response. Appreciate you adding context. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. There's no way CEO will give Legend a gift large enough to change his mind. By the time they are desperate enough to be offering that kind of gift, they won't be able to afford him. Yeah, that's the problem at this point. Like, the longer they leave it, the harder it's going to be for them to, like, to fix this. They've already left it really kind of way too long. Like, they don't have anything to offer me that I would want now. You know? You know. The relationship right now is about as bad as it was with Thrones of Britannia. That's how bad it is. So, very, very bad. Got about the same level of respect for them as I did back then. So, all the goodwill they built up over the past couple of years is just all gone. It's just all gone. Basically, they got to start again from scratch. It's a real shame. But, you know, I'm not just going to let corporates fucking walk all over me. I don't need to put up with it, so I'm not going to. Well, I've let you voice Thankwall. No. No, I don't want to do it. Offer is off the table. Not that they... That was never on the table to begin with. Like, that was never, like, a seriously negotiated thing. But hypothetically, let's say it was on offer, I wouldn't do it.
No.
Alright, nothing much more we can do this turn. Don't get that, that's terrible. Yeah, we don't want any of these texts, they're all going to be bad. I guess I could research this. We do have excess of warpstone. It's not that... It's not bad, it's just... Yeah, okay, I guess we can do that. Alright, we could upgrade Luther Harkon's board. Yeah, I got the money for now. Yeah, we kind of have this conversation pretty much once every 2 days about, like... Oh, Legend, how much do you not like CA anymore? Yeah, it happens. I think some people are interested in it, some people aren't. But, you know, I do try to be transparent with you guys about what's going on. But yeah, I'm not going to put up with bullshit. I'm just not going to. I don't need to. Why don't you do the tech battles? Because we're busy doing other things. We can do the tech battles later. It's just not that important. If we have a look, what we get out of it is not worth having to deal with the problems it'll cause for the time being. We could just do it later. Once we clean up the Clan Eshin, clean this up. Once we clean up this area here and this area here, we can just do whatever we want. Alright, let's move on. Laugh my ass off. Everyone wants updates on the drama. Well, there's no updates on it. It's just the same as it's always been. There hasn't been any updates in, like, several months. You know, the stuff that was done a lot... Oh my god. What a incredible glory. Was done ages ago. And it's just, nothing's changed. I remember Josh CA was here quite regularly. Yeah, well, Josh is really busy these days. He's got a lot on his plate. I don't really blame him for not watching streams. There's a clip of your Warhammer 3 rant on YouTube. People can just watch that for your opinion on CA. Yeah, okay, but the thing is, that was said out of anger. Like, that was when I was really fresh. All the stuff that went on. That's when I was, like, most angry at CA. Whereas, now I've had at least a bit of time to cool off. Still angry at them, obviously, but I've had time to cool off, so, you know, I don't really like that rant being up, but I'm not gonna take it down.
My its advisors bid that we should make amends.
Okay, so they went for a valiant defeat. There's no way that that's valiant defeat. We will get stomped by that. Anyway, the whole point of this is just to be a distraction. We'll see if they catch us. Yeah, they do. Okay. There is 0% chance of winning that. Oh no, I lose that banner.
Arise, my legions!
Honestly, that is about as good a result as I could have asked for. That was insane. Oh, that might be because of the brutal business. Maybe that's why. Oh, there goes the free army. Easy come, easy go. And what we did there is not only damage that army. Oh god. The endless dwarfs. But we just bought ourselves a bit of time. You shouldn't leak the emails like last time. Yeah, well, it's different. It's a bit of a different situation this time. Because, like, the problem was last time with Thrones of Britannia, I was accused of something that I didn't do. That was the problem. And so I had to try to prove my innocence, and it was just really difficult. And I proved that I didn't do, Yeah, I don't want to be at war with this one anymore. So that's why I leaked the emails to sort of prove my innocence. But I shouldn't have done it, because I didn't do it. But this time I didn't do anything, so I wasn't accused of anything. So it's just different this time. Alright, can we get through this with an auto resolve? Oh no, don't lose skeleton spears. What about Luther Harkon? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That way we just get rid of that once and for all.
I have no use for them.
Auto resolve was really generous. Yeah, that was really generous auto resolve. I'm not even upset that I lost that army. It's gonna save me a bit of cash. It was about to run out of time anyway. You should never be the one to prove innocent. Yeah, well, with the Thrones of Britannia stuff, because people were saying that I broke the NDA, so I felt like I had to prove that I didn't break the NDA, which I didn't. It was just a messy situation, you know. Yeah. But this is different. It's not the same thing this time. All right, let's see what level the settlement is.
They challenge me.
Level 5. Well, obviously we're not going to get it at level 5. I can make 8 grand by sacking it. That's not very much.
Nehekara will be mine.
Well, I'll have the movement to sack it and take it.
Legions rise.
Alright, cool. We've just taken Eshen's capital. And we're back into the green. Cool. For the first time today. Ooh, warpstone load. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, that can just help us get more warpstone. Alright, I guess that's alright. Do you like that warpstone? What were you accused of? Breaking an NDA. Sort of. Okay, so I was accused of releasing a video without having first gotten approval for it. But the problem was that I sent it for approval like a couple of days before it was due. And they never got back to me, and I like constantly reminded them, hey, could you check this? Could you check this? Could you check this? And they never got back to me. And everybody else released their video. I was like, okay, well, sure, I'll just release mine. And then they said you didn't have our permission. But I was just like, I sent it to you, you just didn't review it.
My dynasty reigns
So
supreme.
it was a different thing back then. It was different. It was very frustrating because like it was really difficult to just be on top of them, be like, hey, check my video, let me know if I need to change anything. And they just didn't check it. Don't forget to go to settlement. I can't do that now because I did it recently. We've got to wait one more turn, so I'll just do that at the beginning of next turn. I can only do it once every 5 turns. Austin Wen did a $5 super chat. I like your channel is because you're honest with your opinion but never linger on the drama, such as making a 20-minute video about how CA is evil. Nah, there's no point doing that. CA is not evil. They just did wrong. You know, it's just human to make mistakes and to wrong people, but you got to make up for it if you do that. You know? And they just need to be put in check sometimes, because if not, they don't have your best interests at heart. You know, they will do things like, you know, release something that is not very good, and then bury their head in the sand, and then pretend it doesn't exist, sort of thing. Then you still didn't get permission. Okay, so the thing is, yeah, look, it was an iffy thing because everybody else, like I sent it to them, and then they didn't respond. What am I supposed to do about that? You know, it was a difficult situation because yeah.
Absolute power.
This incessant heat.
But yeah, I've got a bit of a bad history with CA. It's always doing this shit to me. I fucked that quick recovered. AI cheats. Yeah, it's just AI cheats. It's all just skinks. So... Oh, and a Rite of Primeval Glory army. One settlement faction. Mission for what? Okay, look. This is the Thrones of Britannia stuff. I'm being intentionally vague because I don't want to get into details of it. But the problem here is that I'll say something and people will just like fucking try to dig in further. All this information is out there if you want to look at it. This is what happened with Thrones of Britannia. Okay, you get a bit of early access. I made a video, and the instructions were to send it to a certain person before a certain date. That was the instruction, to send it to them. So I sent it to them, but I also wanted to make sure that they got it. So I kept asking, hey, did you get it? Did you get it? You know, kept sending messages. I didn't get a response back. But then what they said after the fact was that I had to get it approved, even though in the instructions, it didn't say that I needed to get it approved. It only said that I needed to send it to the person. I did everything that I could to get him to check it, but he didn't do it. And so after that video went live, which was the same time everybody else's video went live, right? And they only had an issue with my video because it was negative, right? Otherwise they wouldn't have bothered. They basically... I had a phone call where they said I wasn't kicked out of the program, but basically I was kicked down a rung. And I was like, oh, okay, oh well, fair enough. But then early access for the main game of Thrones of Britannia came out, and they completely left me out. I was the only creator that was completely left out of it. And then I just lost my shit and leaked all the emails because it was just so bad. That stuff is in the past. Like, the person that was with water under the bridge with that stuff, I don't hold any animosity towards them anymore. The stuff that happened recently is completely new. Completely new, and it's also different. Sadisti did a £2 super chat. August 12th, IE Street confirmed. You'll find out. So... Alright, what we need to do here, I think, is have Luther Harkon just, like, stand here. We gotta clear out some of these armies. Let's have him stand here in encamp stance and put him in ambush stance. In fact, I should have Luther Harkon transfer this unit over and just recruit new ones.
My madness is not weakness.
Now, the thing is as well, when that stuff went down with CA back in 2018, just about every bloody YouTuber fucking turned against me as well. That was really fucking annoying. Yeah. Praise the pickle, the $10 super chat. Sorry if you answered this already, but do you have a creator code for the DLC coming out? Wanted to ask before I get it. If not, all good. Thanks for helping me get better at the game. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Look, I'll tell you this right now. I will never have a pre-order code for you guys. For Total War products. Okay, we'll attach this guy to the army next turn if he doesn't get assassinated. Can we stop poking legend about CA drum? I don't mind telling you about the stuff. I don't have any secrets about it. I don't mind. Like, all this stuff's in the past. I'm just telling you about history, really. I don't really want to know what happened. All I want to know is, are you okay? Oh, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm just pissed off, that's all. Alright. At least we're in the green. I don't think that the Clan Moor's army is going to succeed here, but I'm worried that the... Oh god, they've got a lot of troops. We got to be very careful coming down this way. It might benefit us to actually go through the jungle through here. Yeah. Okay, well that's what they they had that idea as well. So we'll see if Krokkar comes up through here. Luckily, that wasn't as dangerous as I thought it was going to be. But if we ambush him, we'll probably smash him quite easily. Auto-resolve will fix it? Yeah, if we ambush him, we'll be able to auto-resolve him for sure. Alright, cool. So, we got extra build slots here. Money and... You know, that'll help a little bit. Alright, so over here, we're definitely going to lose Ashridge Mountain. I should have built the extra defenses, but... Oh, well.
Don't think so.
Losing territory out here only matters if we end up losing the Fortress of Orag, but it will take them a few turns to get to it. I don't want to raise another army because I need some more cash. Nagash will just have to get over there fairly quickly. Okay, so this will be good. That'll give us an extra 200 gold. Dark magic per turn. But it's very expensive. But then we'll finally be able to recruit those Morghast Arcar units. Hey Tariff, how's it going, dude? Also, I also want to point out as well that with the Thrones of Britannia stuff, I'm not 100% innocent. Both parties were at fault. Like, I recognize I did the wrong thing as well. But with the Warhammer 3 stuff, I don't think I did anything wrong. Okay? I followed all the rules this time. I don't think I did anything wrong this time. The only thing that I've done wrong is ranting. That's it. And that happened after the fact. You know, I followed every single rule. I double-checked everything. You know, I didn't do anything wrong this time. You know? As far as I'm aware, if someone wants to point out to something I did wrong, I'm willing to listen, but I don't think I did anything wrong this time. How much ambush affects auto-resolve? 30%? I don't know. It definitely helps.
Skaven are nothing to us. It's time.
That's what you're doing right now? Well, yeah, but that's after the fact. That's after all the stuff has happened. That's afterwards. Did you get blacklisted again? No. Not yet. What do you think of the Valkyrie reveal? I didn't watch it. Alright, we don't want to get... Oh, I got enough warpstone. We should be fine for that. Okay, so next turn we head over to Haunted Forest. We gotta clean up Clan Eshin. Don't give him a peace treaty. Don't give him a chance to recover. Because this is what ends up happening. One settlement faction with fucking 4 armies. Bloody ridiculous. But you know, this is what happens. Alright, let's move on.
Crazy, not stupid.
Will you cover the new DLC before 30th of August? Would be nice to see gameplay of it from your perspective to make your own decision about pre-order. Look, I haven't decided if I'm going to cover it yet. I haven't decided. Does it even matter if you get blacklisted? Not really. Oh, ambush. Foiled. Well, we'll see. Obviously if we don't win the order resolve, we'll probably back off. Although, taking out loads and loads of skinks isn't the problem. Oh boy. If we win this, then they're finished. But are we going to win it? Ambush would have been nice. Ooh. We lose 1 bone golem. If I fight it manually... The problem is a Rider Primeval Glory army is not easy to deal with archers.
Forza lazy.
Oh, I was hoping it would revive, but it didn't. Didn't quite wipe them all out, but that's fine. We can recruit more bone golems. I'll take the money. I'll take the money. Do you think CA is pushing off the game to become an esport that helped lead it to the mess it's been all these months? Look, I don't know if that is their intentions. There's definitely some degree of feeling that a multiplayer is a big focus of it. Like, when early access for the main game came out, all of the sponsorship things that were on offer were all multiplayer based. There was nothing for single player, at least as far as I was offered. It was all just like multiplayer stuff. So it does have a bit of a feel for that, yeah. Yeah, just whatever. Why would they do that? Do they see the metrics? Yeah, this is a company that decided to make a first-person shooter game as well, so yeah. They're trying something new. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know. It shouldn't have come at the cost of the single-player experience.
Submit to your
Oh, God damn it, Nagash! You don't have the campaign movement range. Is it possible for us to even get necrotechs? No, we don't get Oh, the Morghast Archai, they're the ones that do it. Which I can now get, can't I? Ooh. Oh, should I movement bug? Nah, we're okay. We don't need to do that. Alright, get rid of 2 of these shit boys. And let's get 1 of these. Yeah, discipline seems good. That'll be attached next turn, and attach this one now. Act as a Winds of Magic battery for Nagash. Alright, we can get this one here, the Black Armor of Nagash, which will provide him with 10% base ward save. Does he have any... He's got the Armor of Destiny on it at the moment. Don't forget the right. Yeah, good point. I'm still in that province. Yeah, there we go, it's growing. Thanks for reminding me, otherwise I would have forgotten. When do we get another one of these armies? 15 turns, okay. So I'm gonna put 2 wizards into this army just to train them up. Let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's sometimes kind of annoying getting the right trait for the right wizard, especially with the wizard being like the lowest down the list. It's easier if they're higher up. So yeah, we got that one growing. Yep. So they're on their way to Darkhold. Money's a little bit tight. I really don't think they're going to get to the Fortress of Vorag. I really don't think they will. You know, and actually beat it. Okay, at Rosetra here. Let's have a look. Look, there's no Vermintide coming, so we can do that anytime we want. Alright, let's have a look at this.
Kill.
Okay, we gotta fight this manually. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, we don't have the auto-resolve power, but... Oh yeah, because they got the damage output. We've got Wind of Death. But they've got a ancient salamander. Okay, let me have a look. What if I could... hang on. Alright, I think I know what I need to do. Right, we're gonna do this. Alright, so what we want to do is we actually need to get the artillery off the battlefield. They're actually a detriment to us in this battle. I need to waste the ammunition of these 3 units here. Not so much those ones, not a big deal. Need to get these 3 here off the battlefield. Because I can't hide them anywhere. Oh, maybe I can hide them behind here. I'll check. If they don't hide, I'll need to withdraw them. Otherwise, they're vulnerable. Then we get Neferata to waste... Oh, actually, I think I can hide them. I know this map. I should be able to hide them down here. I might have to take them off the crew, but that's fine. Then, as for these, just hide them over here for the time being. Because otherwise they'll chase after us. Time for some cheese. Have you talked about how they changed Wings of Death in Warhammer 3? No, it's not important.
Find me if you dare. Vampire.
Yep, cool, it's hidden. Okay, that way I don't need to get off the battlefield. Just stay down there. And we have... Oh shit, we've only got 75 reserves. 85 if you include this. Oh, right, I've also got this. Time to cheese. We could just, like... Ooh, forgot about that. Oh, yeah, that's hard to dodge. I should have popped that down. That's okay, it only gets 1 more of those.
Swiftly.
What's the cooldown on it? 120 seconds.
Your time has come.
So yeah, I mainly need to get rid of the ammunition of the ancient salamanders. And the Razordons, I suppose. Okay, he's going to be popping down that spell again in a moment. Now, the reason why I'm not doing anything right now is because as soon as I cast any spells whatsoever, even in a heck, it'll do damage to them, and then they'll start charging at us, which is not what we want.
At once.
Shit. I shouldn't have been on fast forward mode. It's alright. It's alright. We're only at half health. We can heal.
Swiftly.
Thing is, even if I cast a heal spell, it'll do damage to them because of our staff. Alright, I'm not going to be able to get away with this without healing.
Swiftly. Blood magic. At
So you notice that we're actually doing damage to his army as well.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once.
Yeah, that spell's really hard to dodge anyway. It's the Shem's Burning Gaze.
We are immortal. At once. Swiftly.
I've got to get behind them here,
Swiftly.
or else they're going to run too far over this way.
At once. Swiftly.
It's really hard to dodge Chameleon Skink's ammo because they're short range.
Swift.
Gotta keep healing.
Crush the breather. At once.
Alright, the ancient salamanders have used up their ammo, that's good.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Okay, good. Get them to turn back around over here.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Because yeah, if I use up too much magic, that's actually going to be a big problem, because otherwise I won't be able to Wind of Death them.
We are the new order.
Guess that one's almost out of ammo.
Swiftly. At once. I hunger. We are their blood at once. Swiftly.
Want to give us mod names? Because it's very easy for you to find it yourself.
At once. My
Just go to the workshop and it's right there. Super easy. You're not a baby. I don't like babying you guys. Okay. Like, I didn't know the name of the mods, and it took me all of 5 seconds to download this mod. If I can do that, you can do it too. If you can't do it, I don't know, man. You gotta learn how to do this stuff. Oh, I'm taking damage too fast because of the damn chameleon skins. I just can't dodge their ammo. I'm gonna need to pop down zombies. There's another one over here as well. Oh, nice. Damage. Problem is though, it's costing me winds of magic and I don't have much. How much ammo do they have? Oh, they've got tons. Shit. I've already used up quite a lot of wins. Alright, let's get going with this. So, look, she's already dished out nearly 10,000 damage already, so that's a good start. I may not even need to use Wind of Death to win this. That's a nice looking blob. I might hit a Wind of Death in there in a moment. Yeah, I think I will. That's just too good to let that go. They can't get out of that in time. Sharing the name of the mod is a good way to give some credit to the creators. Okay, that's cool, but you could just Google it. Just go to the workshop. It's right at the front page.
Swiftly, I need blood.
Yeah. Running really low on wins now. And on health. This ammo here. Bit of a concern. Okay, let me have a look at this. Okay, what if I... Okay, I got another idea. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna do this. Shit. Ah. I tried to use Enfeebling Foe and clicking on a unit, but it selected the unit. So that didn't work. And it ended up wasting 4 winds of magic. Not that big of a deal. That way it can soak up some ammo for us. How are we going over here? Now we're good. I need to get over here a bit more. See how they butchered Winds of Death? No, it's fine. Atomic Zam did a $5 super chat. I have your stream open in the background, just here swiftly at once on loop. Can tell you're wasting ammo by sound alone? Yeah. No, so thanks super chat. Alright. Because otherwise I actually need 15 winds of magic if I want to do this cheese. Yeah, see, that's what happened. Oh! My god, I'm such an idiot. It's Enfeebling Foe, you're supposed to attack it on an enemy. Yeah, my bad. I should have actually used Nehek instead. Yeah, there we go. That's what I should do. Derp! Look, I make mistakes sometimes. It happens.
My fangs grow sharp. Swiftly. At once. Now serve me. On death ascendant.
Come on, Neferata. I need you to kill these damn things with this.
On deck! At once! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly!
So, just a lot of damage, that's
At
good.
once. We are immortal! Ha ha ha! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly! Time to kill! At once! Swiftly! At once!
Alright, we should have enough health that they're not going to be able to kill us.
Swiftly!
And then as long as she stays up in the sky, there's
Sylvania rules the night! I am the master now!
nothing they can do about it.
Swiftly!
But yeah, doing this to wipe out all of their forces would take a while. I don't think we need to do it.
Swiftly! At once!
I'll just wait until they've used up the ammunition, use these a bit.
Swiftly! When you have fallen, now serve! At once!
Okay, it's almost out of ammo. Okay. They're completely out of ammo now, so that's good. Alright, let's do this a little bit. Yeah, careful. Don't want to do this on super fast speed, but also get done on time. Okay, this one here, pop that down on Ancient Salamander. Does that Ancient Salamander just been killed by her spell? Where's Krokgar? I don't know how much damage we've done to him.
Vampire! I drink their blood! Raise the dead! Swiftly! Now serve! At once!
Yeah, nice. It's doing good damage.
Swiftly! Turn on deck! At once!
Just wondering, because this doesn't wipe them out, just for winning this battle here. But if we go into melee with them, they'll obviously do a ton of damage to us. Yeah, look at that leadership and weapon strength. They'll absolutely wreck us in melee. If we do this battle without losing any troops, then we'll be able to auto-resolve the next fight. Krokgar beat Snitch and got Stalk. He was never at war with Snitch. And he doesn't have Stalk.
Vampire!
Plus, it's still playing Lizardman music, giving us the idea that I think that they, I still have the bounce of power in their favor. That's pretty good damage. Yeah. It would take a long time to kill them all off using this.
Living will join us! Swiftly!
Yeah, if I cast another Wind of Death, we won't get any more Winds regen. So the next Winds of Death either needs to give us the army losses, or we're bust.
In my wall! At once!
What's Neferata riding? It's a Dread Abyssal. It is a remodeled Griffin. Okay? Not a reskinned Griffin, a remodeled Griffin. Apparently. You know, giving the creators their credit. Not reskinned.
Master now!
Alright, let's actually try to kill one of them. Nice. Dead salamander. What happened to your beard? What do you think, mate? Yeah. Okay. 74,000 damage done with it. We're not going to get the army losses quickly with this. Okay, so none of the Saurus warriors have actually been killed off by doing this. Not really. So they're all on low health. Okay, let's do this now. All right, let's set up on this high ground over here, because that way we can use the archers as well. Hopefully they don't go too wide. Keep these guys down here. And put the archers up here. Might need to move back a little bit. And let's start luring them back up this way. So, we need one really good Wind of Death. Because, yeah, we'll run out of magic otherwise. Let's still keep thinning them out in the meantime. Hey Jackosaurus, how's it going, dude? Shit. Oh jeez, I'm getting close to them. I should not be casting that. Yep, that's right, music has changed. Okay. So that means the odds are in our favor. Possibly. You know what, just get back to here. We don't want the line to be too wide. Oh, but then what am I going to do with these archers? I'm not relying on the archers, though. Just not relying on them. Ah, come on, man. Get in there. I mean, if all goes well, this Winds of Death will just cause the army losses anyway. As long as these guys here can't fight. Han Zhao became a member for 3 months. Heard the final battle of this mod is a faction called We. They allegedly surpassed Nagash. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks, Superchat.
Vampire.
Doesn't her weapon apply damage over time? Maybe try to hit their lord at once? Hang on, let me look. Yeah, the Dagger of Jet. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Dagger of Jet, Screaming Blade, damage over time 10 seconds. Alright, let's do a little bit of a swoop. Yeah, because it's a griffin, she should be able to swoop. Let's see how much damage it actually does.
Are the true emperors.
Okay, I wasn't swooping off that.
Noble of the night.
Can't it swoop?
Swiftly.
Oh yeah, it can totally swoop. Alright, the damage is... it's something. I wouldn't say it's crazy damage.
Vampire. At once.
Alright. Come on, lure him up this way. Do you think Nagash should be able to recruit units from every undead faction? I don't think it matters that much. That's not a deal breaker for me, but maybe. Alright, let's clump up all but 2 of these. That way these 2 here can shoot. And what we can do is once they've run out of ammunition, bring out the next ones. But once again, we're not relying on them too much. We mainly just need them to get rid of the ancient salamander. When did you discover swooping? A little while ago. And it's not in Warhammer 3. They've taken it out. I did some testing on like hippogriffs and stuff like that. They don't swoop. Dragons don't swoop either. They just can't do it. Forgot if I had casted that.
At once.
Come on, up here. Just gotta wait for the slow pokes in the army. Three-hour swooping incoming. No, I'm hoping for just one big wind of death. But I gotta get all of their, like, Saurus warriors in a line, because I've only got one more. That's it. Get rid of the ancient salamander. That thing's worth a lot of bounce of power. Oh, there we go. It's gone. And Curse of Undeath to heal a little bit. While we're waiting for the rest of them. Casting it now would obviously make no sense.
At once.
Yeah, that's a good ability there. We're dropping down melee attack for 41 seconds. There are spells that cost Winds of Magic that aren't actually that good. 41 seconds is a good amount of time. I think you forgot you have bolt throwers also. I didn't forget about... Oh shit. They're discovered. I didn't forget about them. They're not useful in this situation because I can't use them in a blob. They're not a good blob unit.
Vampire.
Don't really want to send her down to go fight Krokkar. Krokkar's not really doing that much. So, it's all good.
May you have fallen. Now serve. I hunger.
Can you shoot Krokkar? No, they won't do it. See, they're trying really hard to flank, but it's not possible. Why not use Arcane Conduit? Won't do anything. If I use it now, it just won't do anything. There's no point clicking something just for the sake of it. Look. I can't generate more than 30. Sorry, yeah, 130. See how it says power reserves 30? As soon as this expires, it's going to go back down to 20. So, it's just a waste of it. It's not doing anything. Don't click abilities that do nothing, right? It's just a waste of a click. Focus on things that actually have impact. We gotta actually spend some Winds of Magic before we use Arcane Conduit. Throw is discovered again. They're not going over there, so it's all good. Alright, here we go, here we go. And now, I can't use this right after I do Arcane, the Winds of Death. Oh well. Shouldn't have bloody done it just to show you, but we shouldn't need it, because I'll be out of Winds of Magic when this happens anyway. Here we go.
Curse of years.
And there we go, the army losses. Cool.
The curse of
So he can't move while that's going on. Good, let's see if we can kill him. And... he's nearly dead. Come on, I don't want him getting any experience.
For Isabella!
Alright, cool. And our army is barely damaged. Okay, I got enough here for 1 Nehek. For you. Hopefully it recovers. Yeah, it recovers a couple of them. That's good. Do you spell hotkeys? You can use spell hotkeys. I just don't really like doing it. That's all. It'll definitely improve you by about 0.1%. I just don't think it matters, and I'm not really comfortable with it. Look, when I say comfortable with it, how do I put this? Like, using a lot of keyboard shortcuts is not fun for me. So, I can do it, I just don't want to do it. And also, do you think it would have made any difference in this battle if I had used keyboard shortcuts? Wouldn't have made any difference at all. Legend is a mouse boy? Yeah, I'm a mouse boy, not so much a keyboard boy. Yeah. And you can be either, it's fine. Some people prefer to just have, like, essentially play this game on a keyboard, and that's fine. I prefer to just have good mouse skills. Hey, I never use guard mode, but I see you use it frequently. What am I missing out on? Oh, units in guard mode have plus 100% melee defense. Nah. Okay, so if you have a unit on guard mode, it just doesn't pursue enemy units when it, like, moves out of range. That's about it. However, if you are in guard mode and you tell something to attack it, when it's out of range, it'll move towards it. So it's you gotta be careful with it a little bit. They still got a lot of troops. Yes. Anyway, we gotta finish off Krokgar. Okay, we can just auto that now. What about efficiency? Well, I don't... Look, I'm not... It's fine to be efficient, but I'm telling you, like, using the keyboard shortcuts in most of these battles will make things 0.001% more efficient. Like, I just can't be fucked squeezing that out. It just doesn't make any difference. Like, I'll use it if I absolutely need to, but most of the time I just don't need to do it. Alright, cool. We got some experience for Neferata. Perfect figure. So what's going on in this region? Yeah, the region is weak. Winds of Magic, right? Gotta get over to here. It's good stuff. Oh, geez, look at that regen. Holy crap. Alright, I've got that. Don't really need Deathly Vigor, but I need it to get to Lightning Reflexes. Okay, and we're not going to be able to get to Temple of Skulls this turn, so... Should I encamp? Get more replenishment. I don't think they're going to attack us, and it's good that they're just recruiting loads of Saurus Warriors, because that's easy to deal with. They didn't build walls here, so that'll be easy to beat. Skaven's going to get to Serpent Coast.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Okay, according to this, we'll get to Temple of Skulls next turn. Do you still do Archie thing IRL? The course that we did is finished. So, not at the moment. It was fun. Alright, so these guys over here. Send Luther Harkon to come to Plain of Tuskers. This way. I should be able to land and attack straight away. There we go. Oh shit, I should be more careful next time. Nearly lost the Bone Giant. Not that big of a deal, but that's our only siege attacker in that army. What is the new resource at the top beside the Black Pyramid? Wrath of the God. Grand spells take 20 turns to recharge. They're unlocked by the Black Pyramid. I don't know what Wrath of the God is. The other one is Endless Tomb.
I hear voices.
Wrath of the God. Can only, Nagash do that? Let me have a look. Yeah, he's got this ability here, Wrath of the God. Gods. It's a bombardment. Okay, cool. But only Nagash gets that one. Yeah, these guys don't get it. Razordon's really that good? Oh no, they're okay. They're okay. They're not amazing. Cool. Wrath of the God's a giant bombardment? Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't used it yet, so I don't know. Alright, cool. That's them sorted. Now for the Dune Kingdoms, which should be pretty easy for 2 generals to take out. We don't have any treaties with them. They're equal strength to us. They like us a lot. Plain of Tuskers. Yeah, we can just put money in here. It'll be fine. But yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this at some point, I think. Although he can't maintain public order here because of constant revolts. So maybe... Then again, the AI always ends up beating the revolt, so I don't expect them to ever lose it due to a revolt. Fata Bajuna or Earthing. Probably, I never overcast with Death Magic, so we'll go with Fata Bajuna just to get the spell. Alright, Luther Harkon needs some time to rest. He's been pretty beat up. He just doesn't have the replenishment rate that thing he has. Reducing upkeep cost will help. Alright, let's go down that way. Okay, if they've got a military presence of 19, do you know what that means? That they have a full stack sitting in each settlement. So there is an army sitting in Antok. Yeah. We need a little bit of time to recover. Also, you got a wizard for me? Oh no, we already checked this turn. No. Okay. Okay. Is this mod live stream just a one-off, or are you open to trying another in the future? I'm always open to it. It's just that most of the time I don't want to. We'll see if something else good comes along. Happy to give it a shot. You know, if it seems something that I want to do, you know. Just because something's popular doesn't mean I'll cover it. I've actually got to want to. I actually really like the idea of this. Okay, we've got... we've got Soothsayer coming in. Alright, might as well demolish this and build the extra defenses. I don't think it'll make that big of a difference, but another thing that we can do in 2 turns is pop down this, which will provide walls, which will buy some time. We should be able to repel it at the Awakening, but it would be good if we can hold on to this for a little bit. I could send somebody to go and ruin dwell all this over here, but I don't think that's really worth it right now. It's not going to provide any value. Do I have any trade agreements? No. Can I get trade agreements? No. It's because Nagashes are so difficult to connect up these areas. We need to conquer through here. Alright, what do we want with Nagash? So we can get Death Magic Incarnate, will give us Winds of Magic starting amount, or 3 uses of this regen ability. Which is an area of effect up to 990 hit points. That's pretty damn good. Funny thing is, this is actually be better, because that doesn't regenerate casualties. Neither does this, but you know, you can do that unlimited times. I'm not going to be able to get everything. But then it's only rank 14. Oh, when normally killed, this hit... Oh, right. Everybody in the army will be immortal with that. That's actually pretty interesting. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna get Death Magic Incarnate. Okay, cool. I think that's me done for the turn. Can you stream IE starting this Friday? Yes, I can. That doesn't mean I'm going to, because Friday is my day off. I don't know. You gotta earn it. We'll see. We'll see. No, CA's scared he'll be mean to them. Yeah. Well, look, yeah, with this whole CA stuff, yeah, it's not an ideal situation, but I don't know. They've done wrong by me multiple times, and like I just don't have any problems being like straight with you guys about it. You know, if CA didn't want me talking about it, they probably shouldn't have done the stuff that they did. You know, I warned them that they were doing wrong by me, and they just did it anyway. You know, so you know, what are you gonna do? I don't know why there's this stupid reverence for companies. Oh, you can't upset the company. Think of the poor company. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Moving on. Oh no, really? They're gonna make an attack? With that? I wouldn't care if it wasn't losing the Nagash as our guard. It's gotta be this that's giving them so much auto-resolve power in this situation. I gotta fight it manually or else I'll lose it. I don't think we need to cheese it too hard, but at least they don't have any skink skirmishes. Those were the things that really fucked me up last time. CA wants streamers to be grateful for the opportunity and sell the product, but Legend here doesn't care about the company, cares way more about the player base. Yeah, exactly. I don't work for CA. I don't work for CA. You know? If what CA is doing is affecting the player base, I'm gonna call them out on it. And what they did definitely affected the player base. I'm gonna keep calling them out on it until they rectify it, which they haven't done. You know, if they don't want to get called out on it, don't be shit. And I expect the same to be done for me. Like, if I'm ever shit, I expect to be called out on it. You know? And that's fine. That's just how it is, you know? That's how we get better, you know? You make a mistake, you get called out on it, and then you apologize and try to do better next time. But that's just not what CA does. They do something wrong, then they hide for 6 months, and then they just do it again. It's bullshit. You know? It's just bullshit. They never fucking learn.
Your time has come. Swiftly. Blood magic.
Alright, let's see if we can actually kill the ancient salamander before it gets here. So obviously not setting up for a massive wind of death win here. Should be fine.
At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. I hunger. At once. Swiftly. At once.
Where'd the other one go?
At once. Swiftly. At once. Back to our life. Swiftly.
A lot of people asking what CA did in the chat. Look, honestly, it's not one thing. It's a lot of little things. It's just a lot of little things over a long period of time. You know. They didn't do any, like, one major thing wrong. They did a lot of little things over a long period of time.
Blood magic.
Come on. Cast the damn spell.
At once.
God damn it.
Swiftly.
Down.
At once. Swiftly. At once. Crush the breeders. Rise. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. My fangs grow sharp. At once. Swiftly. At once.
Also, another thing that's important to note, and I think a lot of people miss this, is that Creative Assembly can do things against the community, like, you know, release a game that wasn't really what you expected. And then they can do things to creators that you guys probably don't care about. You know, things that are behind the scene that I don't really have the liberty to explain details about. And you gotta keep in mind that in this case, both. They've done both. You know, what they did with the base game is obviously irritating, but, you know, it's not the worst thing ever. But then there's also the stuff that they did to the creators. And that's the thing that I'm most angry at them about. You know? And I think a lot of people just miss that and just not empathize with it, and I get that, and that's fine. But they did both. Right, that cast there. This down over here.
At once. We are the new order. Swiftly.
Do you actually have early access to IE? Yeah, I got it.
At once. Swiftly.
And I guess credit where credit's due. Creative Assembly have every right to deny me early access to Warhammer 3, Immortal Empires, but they, you know, they still gave me early access to it. So credit where credit's due. Doesn't make up for the other shit though.
At once.
Doesn't make up for it.
Swiftly.
I care very little about early access.
At once.
If CA, like, tomorrow was just like, hey, we're gonna revoke your early access, I was like, whatever. Don't care. I was playing on the 23rd. I don't give a shit.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. Return to hunger. We are
This is going pretty well. Love the Wind of Death over here, but we just don't have the magic recharge rate yet.
at once.
Okay, time for this one to go back. It's a bit tired. Okay, we're getting way more attacked over here on this flank.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
damage is fairly evenly spread out. How about you use this? I know it's shit against them, but try to kill these guys before the battle's over. Okay, where's that? No, I can't use it on the clock score yet.
At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Okay, this one here's taking too much damage. Pull it back. Okay, there's the army losses. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, no units got wiped out. And now we'll try and heal a bit. So, okay, so there's another thing that's going to be asked a lot over the next few days about the Chaos campaign. So, I've been wrestling with a bit of a moral dilemma with that. So, just letting you know my thoughts. Now, with the main game, with Warhammer 3, I got heavily criticized about, like, not providing you guys enough like review information before the game was launched, and about the review embargo stuff. Now there's going to be review embargoes for Champions of Chaos, right? So do I just do the exact same thing as I did last time and just hope everything works out, or do I not reveal any footage of the Champions of Chaos until I can actually be honest about it? Because I'm not going to be able to be honest about it until pretty much the day before it comes out. No, don't worry about it. Just let it go. I'll just go get the more important to heal these guys up, because we're not exactly in friendly territory. So it's just something that I'm wrestling with. The ladder? You reckon? No. Oh, if that's what you guys want, I'll do that. If that's the case, then I won't be showcasing any. I just want to do what you guys want. I gotta do what's right by you. If that's the case, then I'm not going to showcase any footage of the Champions of Chaos until the review embargo, which will be the day before. YouTube poll? Oh, I can take it. I got a pretty good idea based on the comments. Don't I give it a score? I'm not going to give anything a score. Who's going to say lie to me? Well, it's not about lying to you. It's about omitting stuff, that's all. I mean, you can consider that lying as well, because that was the problem with Warhammer 3, right? With the main game. The thing is, like, because I've been around a while, I have to be really careful about reviews, because reviews are what got me blacklisted last time, right? And so naturally, I just wanted to, like, err on the side of caution, just say nothing, which is why I didn't say anything about the Realm of Chaos until 2 days before it came out, because at that point I could say whatever I want, and there was nothing CA could really do about it at that point. But by that point, it was kind of too late. Now the thing is, and I really made this point with CA, is that the review embargo is bullshit, right? It's fucking bullshit, because, you know, if people see you playing it, and you deliberately trying to avoid being negative, and you know, they'll say things like, oh, you know, you can criticize this and you can criticize that. But the problem is, I've been at the other end of this, and I know what CAs can do, is that they can use you being negative as a reason to cut you out. Because I've been at the other end of it, even if you've technically done the right thing. Because if you've technically done the right thing, right, and CA kick you out, the fucking community still, like, sides with CA. That was exactly what happened with Thrones of Britannia. So, as a creator, you do not have a lot of options. Basically, you toe the company line and just act as free marketing for them, or you tell them to get stuff and don't do any. That's your only options. It's bullshit. You know, after all the complaints that we made about the Warhammer 3 launch, the same structure is set up for Immortal Empires. We can't be honest. Alright. I am no way in hell letting you take that.
Yes, my lord.
Mine. Oh, come on, man. What happened to your auto-resolve power? Oh, it's because we lost that thing. Credit programs are a scam in my eyes, creates conflict of interest and devaluates a review. I don't think it's a scam, but there's a little bit of, like, conflict of interest for sure. Because, yeah, when you have early access to anything, you definitely do get, like a dopamine rush just because of all the views that come in. And it can make you feel like the game is actually better than it is. You know, I've been, like, all creators will feel that. It's difficult to have an unbiased opinion. I have to fight that manually. I don't have a choice. You know, and I just know it's going to be difficult over the next few weeks when people are going to be like, what do you think about Champions of Chaos? And I'll be like, I'm not going to talk about it. You know? Can't. Level up Neferata before battle? The level up that we were going to give her wasn't going to make any difference. Probably should have, but wouldn't make any difference. Jared Boone did a $2 super chat. I hate embargoes and don't want to see you gagged. Yeah, I hate them too. Well, what are you going to do? You know, CA's got all the power in this sort of situation. It's you got to keep in mind, it's a privilege to get early access, but at the same time, it's such a burden. The thing is, I've been around long enough that the way that early access used to be is that you got early access to something, you couldn't showcase anything or talk about it until a certain date, and then that date showed up, and then you could do whatever you want. Like, I remember Warhammer 1 embargo. You could just say whatever you want. I think you could even make a review. You know, like the Warhammer 1 embargo was super casual. But it's just not like that anymore. So many strings attached now. In many ways, the Warhammer 1 and actually the Warhammer 2 early access was really good, even though I didn't have a good relationship with CA at the time. But these new embargoes, they fucking suck. They really fucking suck. Can you lose criticism of Warhammer 1 and 2 races? Yeah, I think so. I think that's okay. I think that'd be fine. The privilege is paid back fully when you give them publicity? Yeah, well. That's why they do it. Alright. Alright, let's bring the archers up. We need to be taking out the dinosaurs with them. That's really important. Alright, Neferata... I don't think we should fight this one here because it's anti-large. How much physical resistance do you have? Oh, a little bit. Ooh, 1% ward save. You see the connection? Time to torpedo your CA relationship? Well, I think it's really important to keep in mind that CA torpedoed their relationship with me. Okay? That's really important to know. You know, this isn't like a new thing. Oh, what was that? Is that Flock of Doom? Yuck, get back. Who did that? Oh yeah, they got 2 Flock of Doomers over here. Okay, I need to get rid of them first. But you earn lots of money through donations during early access streams? It's not really that much. Also, I've explained this before, but earning extra money, like, we're talking maybe 20 to 30% more. It's not like it's like a gigantic pay increase, but earning loads of money and then getting like super stressed out and needing to take a holiday, it's not worth it. I need to get at these damn wizards here. You know what? I might create a breach. See if that works. Are the bone throwers like eagle throwers? Yeah, they're similar to eagle claw bolt throwers. I really like them. I think they're good. I think they're better than eagle claw bolt throwers. Think of them like eagle claw bolt throwers, except the shots are kind of like catapult shots. I mean, think about this as well. You know, there's actually been an embargo going on for like the past couple of weeks with custom battles in Warhammer 3, but I haven't been doing. I did that one battle, but then that was it. I could be doing, instead of doing disaster battles, I could be doing those custom battles, and be making loads more money. But I don't do it because I don't want to do it. It's a shit embargo. Well, it's shit for me. It's good for the other guys, the ones that like the multiplayer dudes. But yeah. Just because you've got early access to something doesn't mean you should necessarily take advantage of it sometimes. Especially if the deal is shit. And sometimes the deal is shit. Because you don't want to take too much damage or else Clan Moors will come in and fuck us up afterwards. We're not at war with them yet, but if they see us in a weakened spot, they'll declare war. Our army's not exactly a doom stack. Funnily enough, I think Archon the Black would actually do much better in this situation here because of his Tomb Swarm ability. Because I can't really make use of these ones here. If I could just get rid of these 2 beast... Okay, that's one down. These 2 beast wizards, then I can bring them up. Specifically to try to target the feral stegodon. Alright, that's good. Alright, don't think they've got anything that can do mass amounts of damage to us now. I think you should do what's fun for all of us. I like to see gameplay, but I want to see having fun too. The stream gets better. That's what I want to do. That's all I want to do is just cover gameplay. That's why, you know, I got sick of covering bloody blogs and doing reviews and that kind of shit. I just want to play the game. And sometimes dancing around embargoes is just doesn't allow you to do that. I don't think killing this lord here is going to make that big of a difference, but let's see, because he's very small. Yeah. Maybe. So that guy's are fairly accurate because of all their experience. Okay, I think we can take him out. But what you want to do with this is shoot one volley, then stop. Or else what ends up happening is the shots just go all over the place. Is that going to kill him with poison? There we go, got it. Yeah, see, when these guys got back to the city, they hired some blessed units. So Cetra's going to be your first campaign for IE? Maybe. It's definitely going to happen. Look, I just don't want to let you guys know what's happening just yet, okay? So it might be, it might not be. Just going to have to wait and see. Okay, that is just wasting ammo there. The Croxagores there shouldn't be that big of a deal. Okay. Neferata, could you fight over here a bit? She doesn't have unlimited regen left. Unless she ever did have unlimited regen. There we go. Get out of there. Dude's dead. Hoagies95 did a 50 NOK sim chat. I'm cautiously optimistic about the eventual state of IE, but it's sad to see so many people display battered woman syndrome with regard to CA. Yeah, well, I get it. Thanks for the chat. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think they should get away with what they did. They just get away with so much shit. Need to save some ammunition. Oh, never mind. Has Legend tried utilizing Staff of Pain, casting passive for Neferata? Yeah, we did it a little bit, but trying to win an entire battle doing that takes ages, so it's really boring, and oftentimes you just don't need to do it. We did do it a fair bit in a previous battle against Krokgar. No, we can't sack this. I don't know if we've got enough movements. We've got to make sure we occupy it, or else the Skaven will get it. Alright, that's basically the end of,
This night,
yeah, look, they can only recruit skinks. As long as we move over here fairly quickly,
ready.
they're finished. That's good. Alright, so Neferata, yeah, this is why I didn't level it up. It just wasn't important. I didn't need perfect vigor. Okay, and at Temple of Skulls, I kind of expect to get attacked. But the amount of force they've got over here isn't that bad, so let's just go with money for now. And if they take it, they take it. Because we've got a bit of garrison there anyway. What reduced Neferata's auto-resolve power? When we used up this Endless Tomb ability, I think that was giving us massive auto-resolve power.
Dynasty reigns supreme.
Okay, cool. With this one here attached, let's have a look at its skill. Yeah, increased mobility be really useful. It's a melee hero. It's nothing spectacular about it, but that's okay.
Legions! To war for Nehekara! Raid this tomb! Submit to your king. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yep, cool, whatever. So looking at Eshin, they've recovered a little bit. So if hang on, how many summons do they have? Is it 2? Alright, that means they've probably got a fairly large army over here, but they're more or less done. I did build defenses here. They're probably just waiting to get more troops. That's ready to go. It's not worth recruiting an army here to save 75 gold. Let them take it. Yeah, we got good defenses over here, so if they jump over, we can do something about it. But yeah, soon we'll be fighting clan wars. Okay, and over here we are... We can't reach Begar this turn.
I'm getting twitchy.
I'm fairly sure if I stand right here, I can reach Begar. How are we going for wizards? Let's have a look. We got it. Knowledgeable, this one here. This will be attached into... actually, attach it into Archon's army to begin with. This is act as a Winds of Magic battery, but eventually to be handed over to Luther Harkon.
The realm of souls.
Cool. Probably don't need to rename it, but I'm gonna. So that's good. Extra Winds of Magic for us. That'll help.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Hearken the black. Attend your king, slave.
I don't think these guys are going to put up that much of a fight. And no one's going to care that we're fighting them. I'm lucky that these greenskins here didn't declare war on me. They'd cause a huge problem. They'd probably just get instantly confederated into Grimgor, who we're not at war with, which is good. Wait, we're not at war with Grimgor. Alright, let's have a look at what else is going on. Actually, is Grimgor getting smashed? Let's have a look.
What?
No, he's doing just fine. Alright, I think we're done. Oh, hang on. Khemri reached tier 4, so we can upgrade this, which will piss off Tomb Kings, which doesn't matter. There's only one Tomb King left. Oh, apart from Katep, who cares about him, though? Hero and Lord Recruit rank local province. Lord Recruit rank for Trader Kings is increasing. Oh, it's the same amount. Yeah, let's get on with it. We got the money. What else do we need? That'd be good, so that we can get more capacity for Lich Priests. And what else? Don't really feel like we need Bone Giants. Just don't really need them. Although a Tomb Scorpion stack could be good. How are we going to increase the capacity to have a full stack of them, though? Doesn't Ark and the Black have one?
I am the pirate king.
Yeah, I haven't really been making use of it. Only costs 300. About the same price as a Nagash as our guard. Okay. Alright, let's build that. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to increase the capacity further for that. Because, yeah, you need to have a very specific building. Oh, well, we'll see. Cool. I know it's a long shot, but this campaign gives me hope. If you ever check out the Tomb King's extended mod, elevates the faction from garbage to top tier. Oh, I don't think that the Tomb Kings are garbage. I quite like how they are in vanilla, but okay. Moving on. Have you got any followers worth mentioning? Nah, nothing important. Oh, I'm not sure if I'll be able to get over there in time. But I guess we can go and check. Do you like the lore of the Skaven more now that they are better in Warhammer 2? You know what? I don't really read up on Skaven lore that much. I guess I can appreciate it a little bit more. Yeah. Would you do an SYDB of this campaign if someone sent one in? Probably not. Have you tried Chaos Dwarf mod for Warhammer 2? It's a very good variety of units for the faction. I haven't tried it, no. Any plans on conquering Sylvania? Alright, well, okay, here are my plans. Oh, should I fight this manually? Alright, so here are my plans. Conquer everything south of the Badlands, conquer all of that. That just gives us a good base of operations to have a kind of narrow frontier, making it a lot easier to hold our territory. Take Morgheim and then take out key settlements. But until that's done, I think that trying to get specific settlements is a bad idea, especially considering we can't afford it. Alright. So, we know that these units here are really bad. They just don't do anything. I think that this unit here might be pretty good for taking out the gyrocopters. So, speed 111 versus... Oh, actually, I can't catch it. God, how are they so freaking fast? So, the Hex Wraiths should be able to beat these Rangers fairly easily. The Bone Golems are going to be shit versus all these Slayers. Oh, they're really experienced as well. And they're going to do fuckloads of damage. I really don't think we'll win. But I don't think the battle will take that long. So let's just see how we go. Yeah, I don't think we'll win, but might as well give it a shot. Problem is, though, if we had auto-resolved it, probably would have wiped out all the Slayers. Whereas if I fight it manually, I might not. Sometimes auto-resolve actually gives you better results than manual resolve. But yeah, these spirit hosts, they're friggin' awful. Really, really awful units. Really don't like them. So with this, just try to hold that as much as possible. Because this is not what's going to win us the battle. It's these three units here. These are our mobile units. If this one here can catch a gyrocopter, that'd be good. Oh, they've also got a gunner unit. And if these ones here, if we can catch their missile units, also good. So if I just charge after them right now. The problem there is they're just going to run us straight into the guns. So what I'm trying to do is maneuver around where their skirmish mode will take them in the wrong direction. Can't fucking catch him. I don't have anything I can do to slow him down either. How much ammo do they have? Oh, heaps. And it is physical damage. Come on, come on, come on. I think I might just... just can't catch him. Can't get a hit on him. Alright, well, we gotta get at these missile units. At the very least, just keep them distracted. Okay. Gotta try to lure the guns over here. We do not want to be fighting Slayers. Even though they do physical damage, we will get wrecked by them. Need to avoid coming over there with that one. Yeah, I can't see any way we're going to win this, but we'll see. We just don't have enough advantages. And the fact that these spirit hosts, they're such bad units. See, we need to have these missile units far enough away from the Slayers that we can charge in there. Oh god, they got maximum experience as well. We can charge in there and kill them quickly. So if they've got other units over here, it's a problem. Alright, I might be able to get rid of these thunderers. Get back, get back, 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 back. Oh god, even with physical resistance, that does a lot of damage. Okay, might be able to get these thunderers there. Kill for a spellcaster for it. In the heck. Can't stay here for long. Gotta get out of here. Do not want to be bogged down fighting Slayers. And for an ethereal unit, these guys do tend to get fairly stuck. I think we got the better of them there a little bit. Watch out for those units. Those ones. Get back, get back, get back, get back. Look how stuck they get. Oh my god, they just get so fucking stuck. Get away, get away, get away. Slayers just do too much damage, even to these units. Okay, we've got to get away from the Slayers. Can't be fighting them with the Slayers there. It won't work. Come on, run, 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 run. Spirit Host has slow aura. Yeah, it's only by 30%, and I'd have to put it directly under it. Okay, we did a decent amount of damage to those Thunderers. That's important. This guy here is exhausted. Good for that. Yeah, we're gonna get shot a little bit. Come on, hurry up. Gotta dish out damage faster. Fucking hell. 12 Thunderers. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck near those Slayers. Okay, it's good that we've broken one unit over here. That's one down. And I think we've done okay so far. Tricky maneuvering around these damn Slayers. And make sure it gets wiped out. Oh my god, these Thunderers just don't give up. It's not quite a dead unit yet. Oh my god, fucking hell, man. Okay, that's a dead unit, but it hasn't completely shattered. Oh, that's physical damage. It's still not a dead unit, though. Alright, there's another ranger over here that we're going to need to deal with. Like I said, these guys' main objective was to take out the missile unit. This one here is doing nothing more than distracting them. Alright, these two archers, we need them aiming for Slayers. Okay, the Thunderers are gone now. And this unit here is... Okay, how about you just go finish that off? Since you're just going to get shot by them anyway. Okay, you take out that one, you take out this one over here. Try to thin them out a little bit first before we charge in there, because they don't have shields. Yeah, physical resist. Yeah, Spirit Hosts are awful. They're just so awful. I'm probably better off just not even using them at all. They're just such an awful unit. Probably one of the worst units in the game. Cannot seem to get any value out of them. We didn't wipe them out, but at least they're gone for now. Come on, keep getting rid of these Slayers. They don't even hold for very long either. Charging into the rear of these Slayers. Come right over here, shooting into their back. Yeah, you can see it. Wow, look how much damage we did. Next to nothing, even though they weren't braced at all. Come on, try again. Let's play Tomb King music. I don't know, it gives us some hope. Kinda looks like the Spirit Host is not working as intended. Yeah, because it doesn't provide the Mortis Engine effect that it's supposed to. I mean, it's just a trashy unit. This Hex Wraith here is gone. We've killed a lot of them, but yeah, I just don't think I can win this. Just outpowered by too much. And the melee cheats are just so difficult to overcome when you've only got melee and a few archers. Any new units that really stand out as great? Nah, not really. Maybe the Morghast ones, but I'll tell you what, these Spirit Hosts, they really suck. Alright, these 2 Slayer units got wiped out there, that's good. Okay, come on, we need to be shooting these damn Slayers in the rear. You know, it is playing Tomb King music. But I still feel like there's just too much of them here. Have a bit of a rest. I don't think I've got enough ammunition to take out all this, and even if I cycle charge my guts out here, it's not enough. The Hex Wraiths just take too much damage because of their extreme damage. They've used up their ammo first. Alright, that's the end of my ammo. I'll try and cycle charge as best I can with this, but the problem is every single time you charge in, you don't really do that much damage, and pulling out, it just takes so much damage because so many units get stuck, even if they are Hex Wraiths. And we start crumbling very early on. Alright, I think we're about to get army lost, so let's just try to wipe out the last few Slayers if we can to some of these units. Just keep them in there. But yeah, there's just no way we can win. Just didn't have enough troops. Kill those damn Slayers. Yeah, I was trying. Yeah, we used up all of our ammo. But yeah, unfortunately, you just can't overcome the stats with this kind of army. Just can't. And yeah, these units here, they're rated better in auto-resolve than they fight in manual resolve. Like, they are awful. Even skeletons outperform them. And they're like twice the upkeep of these units. I don't understand how these can be justified. They're such trash. 500 damage, 456. Combine all of them together, and they didn't even really damage a single unit. 2,000... Like, this one here, a skeleton warrior, did 2,565 damage. More than these three combined. The Hex Rays did a lot of damage, but didn't necessarily kill many of them. Yeah, they're just... The Spirit Hosts are just pure awful. Ethereal's physical resistance didn't really help? No. No, it didn't really help. Well, we damaged them, so, yeah, it sucks, but that's how it is. Oh, I think I forgot to get the building done over there. What makes the Ethereal unit so shit? They just got stupidly low stats. So, yeah, they have 75% physical resistance, but they got, like, no melee defense, so they get hit every single time. Alright, well... It's a little bit of a risk to force march, but I don't think they've got any forces nearby, and I just need to hurry up with this war here, be done with Clan Eshin, and then we can focus on the dwarfs. So yeah, it sucks to force march, but otherwise I'm not going to get to Pig Barter in time. Are they worse than zombies? Never use that unit. Well, they are worse than zombies because of the upkeep. That's what makes them bad. See, if we have a look at Spirit Hosts, right? Look at their upkeep cost, 163, but look at their stats, right? Just complete garbage. They got 14 melee attack. Sure, they've got 75% physical resistance, but their stats are just complete rubbish. At least the zombie units, they're cheap. So, and they do have a lot more health. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're garbage as well.
Who wishes the red?
Is it going to be part 4? Yep, we'll do a part 4 tomorrow, yep. Alright. This will be the end of them. So I just got to kind of hope that they don't occupy it. That being said, I should restart the war. No, we shouldn't... I don't know. Let's just get over here, and we'll see how we go. So yeah, we'll see. Alright, time to attack these guys here. Oh, hang on, let me just make sure I can actually reach it. Yep, no problem. Alright, let's do it.
Laid him to waste.
Would have swapped those 3 Spirit Hosts for 3 Bloody Boys. Oh yeah, for sure. If we had 3 Bloody Boys, we might have actually won the battle. For sure. Alright. Before we auto-resolve this, let me just see if I lose anything important. Oh no! Zombie pirate gunnery mob. That's fine.
Yes, his resurrection nears. Keep moving.
Yep, easy. Oh, it revived. Okay, that's fine. Just merge it anyway.
You say something.
That Mortis engine's not healing very quick. I want to get to Pirate King. I need to get 2 points. Just go with that one. Probably a good idea to build this, because his replenishment rate just isn't good. If we build this up to tier 3, we can get 12% extra casualty replenishment rate, which is pretty good. Oh, I forgot about this dude. Shit. Could have got some experience. They replenish troops. Yeah, that should go into Luther Harkon's. Yeah, just get rid of that. That's fine. Also, what else we got here? Okay, no knowledgeable showed up, but I want more, so let's see what we can get. Do you have early access for IE, and will you stream it? I do have early access to it, and I will stream it. Yeah. Unless it's revoked. So, which, you know, CA has been pretty good with that kind of stuff, so credit where credit's due. Pretty much allowed me to criticize them with all this stuff. Okay, yep, grab. No, I think money's a little bit tight. Did I end up building this thing over here? Yeah, I forgot. Now it's too late. Probably wouldn't have saved us. No, it definitely wouldn't have saved us anyway, but we could have done more damage to them in auto-resolve. Whoops. Not worth recruiting the regiment for now to try to stop it. Nah.
Charlie!
Yeah, because it'll just totally bankrupt me for a region that's just not worth any money. Like I said, I'll try to hold on to this as long as I can, but it's not essential. It's not making us tons of cash. Let's see here. So hopefully their armies come towards us here rather than go for like low-hanging fruit over here. But even if they do, they're not going to be able to take Numas unless they bring in a lot of force. They take Qatar, no big deal. Okay. So we'll just have to see how we go with that. But Nagash shouldn't have any trouble taking these settlements back. It's just, he's not here right now. We really got to finish with this. I really wanted to send him over here to take these guys out. Yeah, but I guess he could still do it. It's not like the Fortress of Vorag is essential. Plus, it'll take them ages to get in through here. There's no Spirit Host in this army. And there's a Casket of Souls. Oh, well, there's Velbats. What the fuck are Velbats doing in there? Yeah, we'll see if we can hold it. I think I will send Nagash over here. Even if we do end up losing Fortress of Vorag, I guess it's not the end of the world. Hit Dreadrock first. Yeah, just take out, tier 5. Take out, Hag Grief before they become a problem. Like I said, we just need to clean everything south of the Badlands in Nehekara and all this area over here. All needs to be conquered. Oh, they took out, Karak Zoran. They took out, Ironbrow. Yeah. I think we're going to need 3 armies to take out, Clan Moors. What have I got here? Oh. We could do Dominion over Life. And what that'll do is it'll build walls here. Which might buy us a turn or two of owning it. Alright, do it. It's only 1 Warpstone, and our Warpstone supplies are okay. Plus over here, it'll generate more Warpstone than we were getting before. So that's good. Okay, and let's move on. I don't think there's anything we gotta build. Oh, Bagar. Yeah, get them gems. Need money. Now that we're back into the red. No, don't worry about it. What do you think about Valkyr's starting position in Immortal Empires? Dark Elves in trouble? I can't really comment on that, sorry. Not yet. Just don't occupy it. Just don't occupy it. Ugh. Now I gotta decide whether or not to declare war on Clan Moors. Yeah, this is the problem when fighting Clan Eshin in here. Them being able to jump across here makes finishing them off really painful. Have I enjoyed the campaign? Yeah, it's good. It provides a decent amount of challenge as well. Oh, okay. No. Where does Nagash rank in the Legendary Lord scale? Don't know. Yeah, well, like I said, what is the turn there? Alright, I'll need to send Arkan, I think, to go chase that dude down. So, Karak just got a bit stronger. Why don't you research stuff but not finish it? That way when you're ready, you'll only be a turn away. Well, because all this stuff only takes a few turns. I have a habit of forgetting about this stuff. It's just not urgent. Alright. Oh, that army is trash. I should have built the defenses there.
The Skaven vex me no more. Where is this?
Alright, we'll take Pig Barter. Oh, cool, we caught one of their armies. Alright, auto resolve? Yeah, we'll lose a skeleton spear, that's fine. No big deal.
Arise, my legions! Rise! Raise this tomb!
Oh, you know what I could do?
You are bold, yes, or foolish to come here.
There's no siege attacker here. So they'll have to besiege that for at least a turn. Like I said, I really just want to eliminate them. If we get a peace treaty with them, they'll build 4 full stacks from Shattered Cove and then attack us again when we're not expecting it. Alright, now with Clan Moors. I get the jump on them and get rid of this army here, but we're looking at a very strong faction that will very quickly take all of these settlements away from us. But I'm far less concerned about Skaven than I was about the Last Defenders. If we have a look at their relation with us, they hate our guts, and they're now only at war with the Bowmen of Orion. Let's be real, they're gonna declare war on us. It's not a matter of if, but when. And it's probably gonna be pretty much now. There is ever Warp Grinder? Oh shit, I always forget about Warp Grinders.
Time to die.
So there we go, declared war on them, because just can't trust them. Oh, that needs to be fought manually. We don't want to lose their elite units. Losing garbage is fine. Oh man, I really need that thing back.
I shall drink them dry.
Yeah, the
Foolish, stupid.
yeah, these guys here are siege attackers. I just always forget about that. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem then. Kalak donated $15. Hey Legend, thank you for giving us great and consistent content for so long, and I know this has been us. How's the modern gameplay? It's good. Thanks for the donation. Yeah, sorry. Streamlabs donations don't show up in the chat, and I missed them. All right, we need to send this guy down there.
You are in the court?
And we'll send...
King of the Vampire Coast.
Can't get rid of... No, don't worry about Dread Incarnate.
Who dares?
Curse my
Okay, just be careful, Luther. We need to spread out.
I'm getting twitchy.
Okay, there's an army. Because, yeah, Luther can't take on that much.
Weakness.
I know an army made its way over here. Plain of Tuskers isn't worth that much.
My
Still can't afford another army. Yeah, because when we're done with these guys, we can come up through here. Probably going to lose Qatar. Yeah, we are stronger than them. But yeah, I got to try to get rid of these guys here quickly. We don't want to be, like, dicking around for a really long time. Our armies aren't exactly doom stacks.
It's forbidden.
Oh, we now got this spell, so that's pretty good. So, they'll come over here, maybe besiege Plain of Tuskers, but then we just go straight for Antok. Maybe that would be the right call.
Drive onwards.
Yeah, there it is there.
My faith in you wanes.
But if we're lucky, they might just force march back over here. If we're lucky. Alright, we gotta get on with this. Okay, let's see here. What's the best way to go about it? Well, no menace below, so that shouldn't be a problem. Alright, just the standard formation should take it out. I reckon flying over them and dropping down zombies on the rattling guns would be a good idea. Legend is supposed to have something like 15 additional raise sack post-battle income compared to what he has right now, but he missed the exploit. You're talking about from the 8th lore of 8th book of Nagash. That is not an exploit, and I don't think that is a big deal. Like 15% is nothing to celebrate because we're not like if we sack a settlement for 6 grand, right? Like a tier 4 or 5 settlement for 6 grand, and then we get increased that by 15%, then you're gonna get 7 grand. You know, that's not going to make any difference. And also, how is that an exploit? Whereas we have the first book of Nagash, which is giving all of our characters physical resistance, making them a lot stronger. So they can take on more powerful armies with weaker armies, making them cheaper. Actually, move forward a little bit there.
At once. Swiftly.
In my Nagash campaign, it was like 30k per tier 5 settlement. Okay. Well, according to the description of the 8th book of Nagash, there's no way that plus 15% would triple the amount of money that we make from sacking it. Also, we've only ever encountered one tier 5 settlement. It wasn't properly built up, and that was worth 6-7 grand to sack. It wasn't worth it. Why is he summoning zombies? Ties down the weapons team. Okay, we should really have these ones up front if we're going to be dealing with warp fire throwers. Move these back. Oh no, keep a gap there. So Dum Dum says, your moderator at IDM placed my on timer for saying, did I hear you kneel, TCA, which was, of course, said joke. Seems like overreach to me. Yeah, well, Dum Dum, you're a Dum Dum. You're always saying dumb things. So, you know what? You got timed out for that, but there's been plenty of other dumb things that you said that you could have been timed out for. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. Maybe don't say dumb things in future. This is not really a good occasion for Wind of Death because of their weapons teams.
For Isabella, at once. Return to undeath. Swiftly.
Don't care one bit if the Skeleton Spears get wiped out. The whole reason we fought this manual is to stop the Tomb Guard from getting wrecked, which is why they've been kept in the rear.
Vampire. Understood. At once.
Is that yet?
Swiftly! At once! Swiftly! At once!
So yeah, see how we're tying down their weapons teams with zombies? That's the main purpose of them.
At once! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly!
This guy here, we can put that down on him. Gorguts the Impaler did a $5 super chat. Legend A best. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Thanks super chat.
Find me if you dare! Blood frenzy! At once! Swiftly!
Remember, if you don't like the rules, you can turn off chat and just watch. Yeah, you don't get a choice on the matter. If you don't like the rules and you think they're not fair, then you can just not chat. Okay. Those are the rules.
At once! My fangs grow sharp! We surpass Nagash.
I think they're pretty reasonable rules, and it's just meant to stop chat from getting out of control. So that everyone has a good time. Not so that one person can enjoy being a dickhead. Shit, we got these guys coming in over here.
Swiftly! At once! Curse of years!
Back. Mad of zombies. I did not mean the 8th book did that. There were lots more ways to improve sack money. Oh, okay. Well, if it's in the skill tree, then I tend not to get that kind of stuff because I think there's more important things than making money by sacking settlements. I just don't think that stuff's valuable. I'll have a little look in the skill tree to see what I'm missing. But yeah, you could be right. There could be something that's providing like a plus 100% extra sack money that I've just overlooked. Don't be disrespectful. Oh my god, literally 1984. Yeah, you get that. And then you get people that, when you enforce the rules, are like, don't be toxic. And it's like... the rules are there to stop toxicity.
It's toxic trying to stop my toxicity.
It's a pain. What are you going to do, though? Alright, let's have a look at... his skill tree. I'll have a look and see if I've missed anything. Because, yeah, I know about the 8th book of Nagash. 10% and 20% is not that big of a deal. Yeah, you can get a fair bit from this. That's worth more than the 8th Book of Nagash, although that is a faction-wide bonus. There may be bonuses from, like, other factions that we just haven't done yet. Income from post-battle loot over here. But we just can't do that yet. That would be actually really good to get. We are on our way. What else is there? It also depends on what turn you're playing as well. Are you like turn 150? Turn 50? What turn are you on when you're getting that kind of money? Because it's not fair to compare different turn numbers, because we're on turn 69. Basically, you can have 2 8 books active thanks to husks still persisting when it's dead. You're right, it's not super important. Oh. Well, it's too late now, but yeah, the husk. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So that's what you meant by the exploit. Right. Interesting. Well, I can't get the husk back. Alright, well, at least they've got all of their armies all in one spot over here, so I fully expect that settlement to get wrecked. I don't expect to get attacked here again, so I'm just going to put the money. Could come over there and grab the money, but I think it would be better... Oh. Hang on. We need to replace the trash.
Yes, my sire.
Yeah, it's good to have throwaway units, and they're cheap. Back in the green, that's good.
You are not him.
See what happens. Maybe he'll run past. Because yeah, if we have a look over here, okay, here we go. If we get this built in time before they get over here, which should take them more than 3 turns, we'll be able to grab this. Hang on, creaking shipyard. Yeah, excuse me. That'll be really good. Campaign movement range and income from post-battle loot. That'll improve our economy quite a bit. What's some Morgheim stuff? Because that's something that's on my to-do list fairly soon. So, experience gain when fighting against... No, that's not a big deal. No. Magic resistance is pretty good. None of that stuff's that important. Income from sacking settlements plus 10%. Yeah, there's lots of little bonuses all over the place here. Extra campaign movement range, that's good. Maybe I should grab that. What about Nagash, skill Lord of the Undead? Where's that? Supreme Lord of the Undeath. It's just stat buffs, which is fine, but we don't really need that right now. I need to improve my faction as a whole. The physical resistance has definitely been helpful, especially for Archon. How damaged is his army? Oh, that's right. We need to replace a unit because one of them got wiped out. Let's just merge that. So we'll just trash anyway. Could get more Nagash as our guard, but money. Alright, let's have a look here. If I start building up the base of the Black Obelisk, what kind of benefits are we going to get out of that? So we could get Apocalyptic Swarm when we get to here. That's the only essential global bonus. That might help us a lot in auto-resolve, having Apocalyptic Swarm. What are some other things that we could get? No, that's fine. Casket of Souls. Oh, that's how we can get some more Tomb Scorpions. Yeah, get that eventually. No. No. Oh, this could be good. Yeah, if we get... Hang on, let me look at this. If we get this, we'll grow pretty quickly. So the amount of growth that that's consuming is... 20 times 4, 80. So we'll get that back in... Oh, God. Maths. 16 turns? Yes, I think. But it'll give us a lot of casualty replenishment rate, which he doesn't really need. I think the longer the campaign goes on, the more we'll get a return on investment on that. So we'll go with that. Because we've already hit tier 5. Can we consider this mod have your seal of approval? Yep, sure. I've been asked that like 1,000 times. It's getting a bit annoying. It's like every 5 minutes. Do you like this mod? Do you like this mod? Do you like this mod? So, naturally, I only answer it like once every now and again. Yeah, you know what? Let's attach the 8th book of Nagash, and we'll see if that makes any big difference to money. So that'll be equipped as of next turn. Cheer when became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Alright, any other constructions that need to be done? And what about the heroes? Did I do that this turn? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I've only got 19 units. Just throw another trash piece in there. Yeah, we'll be able to reach Antok. If they go over to here, there's no siege attacker in the army, so they'll have to besiege that for a couple of turns. Which is good. That buys us time to get to Kasabar, which will cripple them. Because any major settlement that we capture, it's kind of difficult to take it off us, for the most part. Okay, let's move on. Nah. There's no technologies here worth researching. That's garbage. I'm too busy to deal with those stuff. Oh, okay. Maybe get them to use Hand of Dust instead of Nagash. So yeah, this one might launch the attack over here, but given the amount of Skaven slaves, they also might...
Never, no.
They might not even be able to reach it, actually. Because of the bloody terrain here. Well, we'll see. Legend doesn't even like Total War, he's just a massive masochist. Well, that's not true in the slightest. I can promise you right now, if I didn't like Total War, I wouldn't be here. Stupid Skaven plague. Be pretty funny if they besiege the settlement but don't actually attack it. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? I'm not complaining about that. Oh, they didn't reach. Nice. That means we'll have extra defenses there. Awesome. That's pretty funny. Why aren't you getting all of the Nagash books? The benefits of getting them all don't seem as important as other things. Ah, damn it. That's going to be really hard for Luther Harkon to beat. Really, really hard. His army just isn't good. We can only equip one of the books at Nagash at a time, so I don't think getting all of them at once is important. Yeah, the dwarves have just been sitting around. I guess all of the vampiric corruption makes it difficult for them to justify moving. And Grimgor has re-emerged over here, so that's good.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Submit to
If I stand over here, they've got a really good chance of launching an attack on me.
Stupid, stupid.
If I stand here...
I'm awake.
Alright, we should be able to reach that settlement next turn.
Foolish, stupid.
But maybe I should give them the chance to ambush me. I mean, their bounce power is garbage.
Doom King of Nehekara.
Then again, if I build this up... Yeah, look, I can reach to here next turn anyway. And this is... Ah! I thought I was building that here. Whoops. Nah, my bad. Oh god, this plague spread quick. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
I thirst.
How the fuck did it spread so fast? Well, I might as well do this and just make money because I'm not going to be able to fight for a few turns. Shit,
Who
whatever.
wishes the red kiss?
Give me some money. Better be fucking 20 grand. Good. And a trickster's helm, that's a really good item. Yeah, well, jeez, that plague was bad timing. God, I can't believe how quick it spread. I just have to wait it out. It's going to take 7 turns before we can use this army again. There's no way to bypass that. Nothing. She should definitely stay in this area here. We know all the Skaven armies went out that way. Except for there's something raiding. But yeah, I can't move. They fucked me here. 7 turns I gotta wait for that. And camp stance won't get rid of the attrition.
A pact will be placed.
How does a plague kill skeletons? Have you ever heard of bone-itis? Alright, so this army over here. Loads of experience on all these guys. It's a fairly trashy army, however... My army's not exactly amazing either. I could force march over here and lift that siege. I should have sent Archon over here and Luther down this way, but I thought that he might turn back around. Does raiding avoid attrition? No, not when you've got Skaven Plague. There's nothing that can dodge the Skaven Plague. You just gotta try not to get it. But it spread super friggin' quickly. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? I could besiege the settlement with him and force march. Oh, what the fuck? Sucks to lose the Mortis engine. But, honestly, that's not the worst result ever.
Thread in, you dregs!
We got to keep it. Nice. That was lucky. Do I have enough movement to sack and occupy? We're okay for money. We need to make progress. We need this war to be over with quickly. That's the most important thing. Damn, Luther. Nice auto-resolve power. Alright, well you can justify sitting here for 2 turns to get that bone dude back. Or should I get bone throwers instead? Bone throwers is definitely better. Way better. Oh, plus I take 4 turns. Alright. Oh, hang on, let me have a look here. I might be able to build something that I can recruit it. No, I don't have enough growth.
Insufferable mummy is irrelevant.
Alright, get some bone throwers in him for the siege attacker, and then... So I have to sit there for a couple of turns, and then just replace it with garbage. That item actually kind of sucks. Yeah, that actually really sucks. Not worth putting a point into it. Yeah, good man. Doesn't Harkon has magic? If you're playing Vampire Coast, he does, but he's not a spellcaster when playing as this. He has bound spells. He doesn't use up Winds of Magic. His abilities are pretty good, but he doesn't use up Winds of Magic, which is why he needed the spellcaster. So yeah, I could come over here, but if I do that...
My servant fails me.
It's unlikely this guy... Well, it might work.
Lich King. I am a gracious.
There's probably another army around here somewhere. Like I said, Plane of Tuskers is not important. Should have built defenses though.
The desolation comes.
Yeah, let's just move towards trying to capture all their territory as quickly as possible.
Take everything.
That was a decent amount of money, and we had just enough movement.
Erase them.
You were going for Pirate King?
I hear
Yeah, well that'll get us to it. We just need another level up. Okay, and at Antok over here, just build... build the extra money. And how are we going for wizards? No, not this turn. So yeah, the Skaven really fucked us over here, but that was really lucky over there. These guys only have one settlement left, but they'll...
Souls are booty.
But they'll, probably capture that. Dwarfs haven't been doing anything. Over here... Yeah, we'll see about that. We've almost gotten rid of Clan Eshin. Can you confederate Clan Count Noctilus as Nagash? No. Oh, this stuff here with Neferata suck. Oh, that's good though. What else you got? Yeah, reducing our ambush. Increasing our ambush defense chance is good. That's gonna suck. No two ways about it, that is gonna suck. Well, at least the Skaven didn't launch any attacks on us over this turn. Get rid of this. We need to try to build defenses here. Because we can build this one here and get a whole bunch of additional troops. Just to make it as difficult as possible for the Skaven to take it. That's already difficult to take. These settlements over here, already difficult to take. Already difficult to take. Let me have a look what else there is here. Nothing that's going to provide any garrison. Yeah, we'll just have to see how that goes. But yeah, they're not that tough. Why is the Undercity building in... Oh, what is it? That's actually a good point. They don't have an Undercity there anymore. Fuck Clan Wars.
Consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to Pod.
I'll have to clear them out at some point as well. Alright, money's okay. I wonder if we could justify recruiting another army. Just a temporary one. But where? And what? Probably not. It's probably not worth it. We'll definitely spend this money. It's just I don't have any good lords to recruit. Okay, we got enough money for that now. And, yep. Leave that. Spring of Eternal Life. Let's build defenses. Oh, hang on. Oh, that'll provide defenses. Ancient Catacombs. Alright, do that. Alright, I'm gonna put... Start researching this, but I want to cancel it at the beginning of next turn. So remind me. Replace the Plague Army. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. So if I replace Neferata, for one thing, I can't. It's attached to the army, not the lord. If I recruit another lord here and transfer the army into that lord, it is guaranteed to transfer the plague. You have no choice but to just suck it up. It's just really unlucky that we have to take the full 7 turns of it. So Neferata is just out of commission for fucking 7 turns. I guess what I could do to try to save a little bit of money is disband all of the garbage and just replace them after
Undeath Ascendant.
after this is over, because I'm just gonna sit here for this full 7 turns. If the Skaven start making their way down here, I'll have to hightail it out of there. At least she made a bunch of money. Can't do anything about it though. That was just ridiculously unlucky. It happens. Okay, good. Arcane Conduit for Archon. Because it usually doesn't spread that quickly. Come on, lay siege, don't... Okay, good. I'm glad we got the walls. Buys us some time. Oh, wow, they're really dicking around with that. Are the special garrison buildings better than the normal ones that gives Casket of Souls for minor settlements? You gotta keep in mind, I'm not an expert at this. It's my first playthrough. There is so much content and things to look at, I have no idea. Oh, yeah, this is a Plankton. Yeah, whatever. Can't possibly win that. Yeah, Good Johnson did an ISK 750 Super Chat. Since recruiting is free, just disband and recruit each turn. No, I lose all my experience if I do that. Yeah, we can't win that. I was hoping they'd lay siege for a bit longer, but they didn't. Give her some scorpions while you wait. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Recruit some global recruitment units that would normally take a long time to get. That's not a bad idea. I'll have a look into it. Well, at least they got hit by their own plague, so that's good. They're hit by their own plague, so they're taking damage. Alright, so if Neferata comes to the Temple of Skulls, yeah, it doesn't tell you how long it's going to last, but the way to find out is actually find the origin of the plague, 6 turns. That's how long it's likely to last. Okay, so if we globally recruit, let's see what we can get. We can get some Kemrian War Sphinxes. Would that be good with her? That doesn't complement this very well. Could get another Bone Thrower. Those are good. And then maybe... maybe just get some more Nagash as our guard. Since we're going to be dealing... yeah, since we're going to be dealing with a lot of Skaven forces, we need to make sure that she's good enough to handle it. Since she's stuck here for a while anyway.
Mortal fool! They challenge me!
Is that Snickers? Oh, I don't want to defeat Snickers. I don't want Stork. Stork's shit.
Cannot not.
Ah, damn it. I don't want Stork. Ah, fuck. I can't kick him out either. Oh, well.
Nehekara will be mine.
Cancel the crowd research. Thanks, dude. Thanks for reminding me. Yep.
Wow, look at that huge money.
Raid this tomb. Attend your king, slaves.
Alright. It might be a good idea to recruit a lord here.
Impossible.
Just to provide a tiny little bit of auto-resolve power.
Never. No.
Even though the supply lines will increase.
Where is this?
Well, there we got Snitch's trait. The worst one of the game. Right, what do we need now for Nagash? Don't really need Lightning Strike. Let's give him some good armor. Why not? And that way, the armor of destiny can go somewhere else.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
You could have 20% more of 3k though. 600 extra, just think. Oh, yep. The thing is, like, wouldn't be able to sack it anyway. Unless I want to take it next turn. Not worth it. We need to just be done with these guys.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Yeah, that sucks there. So, Luther Harkon is out of commission for another turn.
Not stupid.
Do not betray your king. You dare.
Okay, they've got to have an army that must have made their way over here, I think.
King of the Vampire Coast.
Ooh, okay. A little bit of a risk, but that army is nothing special, and this army is not too bad. I'm going to force march to here, because I need to take this back and get rid of this army. They might attack me, but like I said, this army is not that big of a deal, and Arkhan should be able to beat it. Even on force march. Sometimes you got to be bold, or else you become bald. The second point into Nagash Abyssal Swarm have any benefits? It'll just make the spell cheaper.
I thirst.
Refuse to die for fell bats. Meh. Ooh. Ooh. I like money. I'll take that. Alright, so like I said, I was going to recruit a lord over here. This guy here is rank 12. I thought you could get them higher than that before. Okay, recruit this dude here. Yeah, because he's got the Spellstorm ability. And, oh my god, straight away into the red. Could hire a Regiment of Renown.
Be done.
Oh my god, that would just bankrupt me so much. Like, they're good units, but they're just super expensive. I'll just see what I can do here. All he has to do is hold out until Nagash gets there. But yeah, Clan Eshin at the moment doesn't look so good for them.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Okay, we also need to check for wizards. Upgrade building for Luther Harkon. Yep, okay, in a sec. Okay, nothing good happened there. Yep. Alright, at the Shattered Cove. I think we're fine to just build money here. Okay, yeah, I need to switch this out to build this. because I expect it'll come under attack.
Yes.
If we're lucky, they'll besiege a settlement for a couple of turns. If we're lucky.
Undeath Ascendant.
That plague is so annoying. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I've done everything that I can. If we have a look over here, we've got one more turn until that's done. That's good. That army is not going to be able to take the Awakening. It's just not going to be able to do it. Let's see if I can get out of some of these wars.
You may approach. You are no friend of the Asu.
One round. Talk then.
No, I can't get out of any of these wars. Oh, actually, let me try Clan Ishin. No, wait, no. If they got no cities, yeah, no. Okay. I can't really see anything else that needs to be done. We're losing a little bit of money, but we've got plenty of reserves. And as soon as we're done with Clan Ishin, this will go and save us a lot of money. Okay, let's move on. There is 25% casualty replenishment rate in Neferata's vamp building. That's cool, but that doesn't overcome attrition. I think they're going to launch the attack. If they make a movement... Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. Good. Anything that buys me time. Would it be good to get the replenish building to recover faster from the curse? The recovery time will be pretty short anyway, so that's not going to be a problem. The problem is that it's the attrition is going to last for 7 turns. Well, 6 turns now. I missed a super chat. I don't think I did. Alright, they're going for it.
Nagash demands sacrifice.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay, thanks for the money.
Deaths are worthless.
Was it on purpose not putting the second point to Abyssal Swarm on Nagash? Yeah, because we can get Abyssal Swarm with the other wizards, and we've only got a limited amount of spots. All it does is reduce the Winds of Magic cost down by 2. It's not that big of a deal since we've already got so much Winds of Magic for him. Are you happy with the turnout considering it's a modern campaign? Look, it was a very good turnout to begin with, but the drop-off rate is absolutely insane. It's dropping off like crazy. Like, it went from 6,000 on day 1 to 3,000 on day 2 to... What's today? Is today day 3? Day 3, 2,500. So that means tomorrow we might be like 1,800. So the drop-off rate's extremely high. Which are understandable, people come in to see the campaign. It's not... Oh wow, they didn't launch the attack. Oh, it's because we had walls.
To war for Nehekara.
But no replenishment for us that turn yet.
On your knees. Foolish stupid.
God damn it.
We retreat. Address me as your highness. Attend your king, slaves.
I can't get there quickly. But I have to get there. It might lay siege another turn.
Legions rise.
Ugh. Alright, we gotta leg it. It'll take us... Yeah, if I can get there next turn, if they don't launch the attack, then we can stop them. So yeah, if I put another point into this, all I'm doing is reducing the Winds of Magic cost by 2. And we can always use these guys here to cast it instead. Like, you've got to put a point into this to get to down here, but... we don't have that many points, and there's a lot of things to get. If we want to eventually get all the books of Nagash, that's friggin'... What is that? 9 points, 10 point. This one here as well. This is pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that. Cool. Just a lot of good stuff in his skill tree. Can't get it at all. Dark Riders or... Oh yeah, there's that Soul Stealer one. That's good. Nagash has already got those abilities. Oh, no. Need that campaign movement range. Okay. So Luther Harkon's ready to move out. And with 2 bone throwers, we might actually be able to take out Kasabar, but they've got another army somewhere. And again, his auto-resolve power was good before, and he's stronger now. Let's move to here.
My madness is not
There it is.
weakness. A deathly surprise.
Okay. And wherever this one's going, it's all walled up. So it should be fine.
Look at all those banners. Oh, sack it for that money.
Soul Stealer gets a big wins in magic discount, second skill point. Yep, that's cool. But we'll get the wizards to do it. The other wizards to do it. Okay. Oh, excuse me. What time is it? Oh shit, nearly 7. What do we get for Archon? More physical resistance here. So he's currently at 48%. Got down his red line. Down his magic line now. He's only got 8 more points to spend in total, I think. Going down the melee line is not needed. But yeah, physical resistance would be good. Let's grab that. And yeah, once again, just put it in money. I don't think they're coming back over here. We've thoroughly fucked these guys. But I gotta get back over here to deal with them. If you have a look over here, yeah, still just taking attrition. There's nothing we can do to slow it down. This has still got 5 more turns. They'll probably launch the attack over the next turn, but at least they are taking attrition. If we're lucky, they'll blow it up. If we're lucky. At least we're not in the red anymore. That's good. The dwarfs didn't make any progress. Those guys are just sitting there. Oh, right. We can now research this. Extra campaign movement range, income from post-battle loot. This is really good. That's good as well. Yeah, let's grab that. I got the money for it. All good. And anything that we want to put in here? We've got 20 units. Is there any... I expect to come under attack, so I'm going to get the skeletal garrison here. The only thing it provides is the legionary barrage, but that actually could be quite helpful. What else do we need? Yeah, more money. That'd be good. I'll take that. Always need more cash. And I think we are done for this turn. Oh, hang on. Flayed Rock. We can get money and... melee attack for all units in the local province. That'd be good. Alright, let's do that.
Impossible. Never. No.
And how are we going for wizards? Let's have a look at this. Fine. Alright, Antok actually has no garrison, so they might be able to reach that and just attack it straight away. I should have repaired it. Oh well. My bad. Why don't you take Lord Krell? Okay, because I can't afford another army right now. What I'm gonna do is, when it's time to declare war... Okay, when Krell is recruited, he is summoned at Morgheim. So what we do is we summon him and then immediately make the attack on Morgheim, right? If I summon him now, I don't want him sitting around here doing nothing until we're ready. I just don't want to attack them right now because we can't afford more enemies. We've got to clean up Nehekara first. Still probably need to send somebody over... Nah. Well, we'll see about that. I feel like that could bite me in the ass. But yeah, we need to deal with all this. Once we've dealt with all this, then absolutely we will get Krell. Don't forget, all of our lords, all of our armies are commanded by legendary lords right now. So we just don't have any more capacity for it at the moment. But don't get me wrong, I want Krell. It's just... We'll probably get him tomorrow. It's just that we've got other things that we've got to do first. Alright, let's move on. No money, no immediate need. Yeah, exactly. Okay, they're going to launch the attack. What? They didn't? Fucking hell. That's really good. It's buying me time. Alright, Clan Eshin also didn't launch the attack. Oh, they didn't launch the thing? Okay, that's good. Any idea if using the growth right before taking a province with Nagash allows you to keep the province settlement tier? I have no idea, dude. Sorry. %25 magic resist from text. Yeah, that's good. Martin Friedrich did a CZK49 super chat. 12th August, Immortal Empire's early access gameplay. Oh, you have to wait and see. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Well, you got to keep in mind that Friday, the 12th of August, is my day off. Okay. I didn't make the embargo on the 12th of August. Creative Assembly did. Friday is almost always my day off. Now, during the Warhammer 3 early access, as in the base game, I burnt myself out, and everyone was like, "Oh, you burnt yourself out," right? Do we really want to go through that again? So, oh look, I might live stream on the 12th of August, but I promise you right now, if I'm tired on the 12th of August, I'm not live streaming. Okay? It's really important that health is more important than money. Okay?
I have risen. I deign to look. Arise, my legion.
Oh, that didn't wipe out Clan Eshin. Piece of crap. Oh, no, it'll be fine. We'll be able to catch him.
Release them.
Why do you think they picked the 12th? Doesn't matter. Alright, cool. Let's do this, and then we'll be able to get rid of him.
To war for Nehekara. Let the living live.
Like I said, I might live stream on the 12th, but like I said, it all just depends on whether or not I feel like it. If I'm tired, I'm just not gonna do it. But if I'm in a good mood, I'll do it. But we'll see. I'm not gonna make any promises right now.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
All right, so Clan Eshin, good. All right, that's a major enemy taken out. That's really good. Really, really good. That relieves a lot of pressure. Now we could come over here and attack them. This is just for pure value. Especially considering the dwarfs haven't really been doing anything. We're pretty defended over here. In fact, I think the dwarfs are a bit busy fighting Grimgore. Because they actually took a bit of a hit. Okay, then we gotta fucking leg it back over here. They might decide to attack us. But, you know, they're not going to beat that. Oh, actually, they're probably not likely to do it because they're not going to have a settlement left. Alright. Alright, we might be able to get them to draw out if we attack this.
Goddamn like fish.
Hey, it's a free level up for him, essentially. I was hoping we could just auto-resolve it, but the garrison in there is actually quite high tier. What is the sack money? 21,000. Alright. I think we can manage this, but I'll have to fight it tomorrow. I'm tired. I'm just gonna get... If I keep live streaming, I'm gonna get cranky and get and snap at people. I don't want to do that. It's not your fault if that happens. At the time I reached the dwarves in this, they loved me because I smacked all their enemies. I guess it just depends on the situation. See, what I did in this campaign is when Clan Eshin declared war on me, I panicked and I offered with Grimgor to go to war with all of his enemies, which included the dwarves, in exchange for him to go to war with Clan Eshin. Now the thing is, that actually took out a lot of Clan Eshin's army. It bought me some time in order to get Nagash over here to smash them. But now I got to deal with the ramifications of that. But at least I can now do that. So I don't consider dwarves a huge concern. Okay, so we'll do another stream of this tomorrow. I think we'll get Krell tomorrow. I can't imagine we'll get the other guys. But, you know, making progress. It's just that capturing settlements just doesn't provide us with much money. Anyway, let's go chuck a host over to somebody and we'll call it a day. Alright, let's see who's streaming Warhammer 2. Alright, who should we host? Looks like Lynxie's streaming, but is he actually streaming gameplay or is he... What's he doing? Let's have a look.
Don't understand it.
Okay, Lynxie's actually playing. Okay, we'll chuck him a host. Because, yeah, he's been doing these live streams. There's just, like, countdowns towards Immortal Empires, which I'm not going to host that. But he's actually playing the game. So, go and chuck a view over to Lynxie over there. He's currently playing a Malekith campaign. Sounds good. I'm going to go get some rest. We'll be back at this again tomorrow. Appreciate all the support today, guys. And I will see you. I'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you. And I'll see you then. Later, fuckers. Bye.